Okay, I think I'm just about ready to get started. Doing some last minute editing of commands and making sure everything was working. Hopefully things will go okay, but we'll see. We, we know how that goes. So, let's briefly chat before we jump into the game. Let's talk about how today is going to work. We're going to experiment a little. So, right now, I'm going to be playing PSO for, we'll say about an hour and a half, tentatively. And from there, we're going to probably open and close a poll as we take a break between games. Now, we could continue with PSO if people want to see it. I will definitely leave that as an option. But I figure, so if you see the exclamation mark vote rules. Hello, Chris. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was going to say PSO, exactly. So, right now there's some vote rules that are in effect. I have enabled them, so chat can choose to add a vote option before we formally open the poll. So, if you're not sure what to do, just do that exclamation mark vote rule. And eventually, I'll update that to say exclamation mark vote, and that'll take you to the link to the poll. But for now, there's no poll. So, chat has a little bit of time to put in some suggestions. Definitely think about it. Just want to make sure that this is working as intended. 1 second, chat, before we go too much further. Just want to check one thing for peace of mind, and then we'll continue into the game. Feel pretty blah. I was gonna say, I also feel kind of not super great at the moment, but it is what it is. Okay, I think for the add vote option, I think I forgot to actually allow text if you purchase it through the store. So that is now fixed. That would have been awkward. I mean, you could have redeemed it, I still would have honored it, but now you can at least include some vote text in there.
This one is special.
Kirk going right in with the Hades. Okay, so we'll add that in. Look at that. See, it even knows what game you had listed. Good timing, Kirk. Thank you for testing. So I have never played Hades, so that'll be interesting. I was gonna say, do I have Hades installed? That's also a good question. It says update queued. Should probably update it, chat. We'll let that go in the background. Oh, it actually finished updating in like 5 seconds. That wasn't too bad, chat. Yeah, there you go. So right now, I think we'll have continue the game. We'll put Hades. I guess as the freebie to the chat, I'll put Streets of Rage. Other than that, I think those are the only options for now. So definitely remind me if I forget and I don't give it to you. Okay, just making sure controller works. I think we're good to go. So, let's see, chat. Everything's looking good here. I found the official Phantasy Star Online Blueburst art. That was interesting. So we'll try this setup out a little bit. I was gonna say, this isn't the right group of characters, and then I saw Dumpling, and I'm like, never mind. We're exactly where we need to be. Never mind. Why do I even doubt myself? So it has been a little while since we played this. Where can we see the list of options to vote? Oh, I haven't set up the poll yet, Kirk. Don't worry about that. Because the thing is if people add in options early, then people won't be able to vote for it if they like a choice later down the line. So I'm not going to set up the poll until I go on break. Don't worry about that. It's a good question, but it's a little early for that. So we last left off with Dumpling. Been a while. Also, I just realized it was not focused on the game. There we go, much better. Love twirling the star around. My favorite part of PSO chat. So we're just gonna mess around for a bit, let people trickle in. So I have to remember the controls. I haven't played in so long, chat. It feels like an eternity. I figure we show off the different lobbies. Look at the bouncing pumpkin, chat. Look at that pumpkin having a good time. Love the bat flying around. It's a good touch. Let's go ahead and... Oh, no, not change blocks. We'll do that in a second. Wait, how do you cancel from this menu? I don't think I've ever canceled from this menu. Okay, that's fine. We'll just re-teleport to where we just were. It was not letting me leave, chat. Yeah, see, cancel works from there. Chat, did you know cancel didn't work from that menu? I learned something new today. Out of curiosity, comparatively. Okay, there's no visual difference between the two. I just wanted to verify that. Oh, what am I... Actually, wait, what is the option I'm actually looking for? Sorry, chat, I'm messing around, but there's something I'm completely forgetting. Huh. Oh, you know what it is, chat? I just remembered. I don't think I do it from here. Hold on. Chat could probably help me. Chris could probably also help me. I think I'm looking for this. Yes. I was looking for the lobby command. Out of curiosity, I think a lot of them will be the same, but some of them are different. Like, for example... Okay. It's a shame this area didn't get updated. Also, how do you leave this lobby? Wait a minute. We're exploring the unknown territories. I was just curious if anything was actually different other than just colors. Looks like some of the special lobbies don't do anything. Yeah, I think the bottom floors are all kind of the same. We're gonna take a little detour. Yeah, I think you could play little, like, mini football/soccer games there. Let's go up a few floors. Oh my gosh, somebody's actually on Lobby 11? Madness, chat. What absolute madness. One of these at random. Ooh, I'm liking Lobby 7. Oh, chat, I think this is my new favorite lobby. Look at that red. Ooh, with the pumpkins. Beautiful. I was gonna say, chat, this is gonna be my go-to from now on. So let's see, what did we want to show off in Halloween? Well, we're gonna do the classic roll my fingers across the keyboard. Love it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think I've seen this lobby color before, and I'm like, I think we're good. I could set anguish level, but we'll work our way up towards that. So for people that have probably played the vanilla or haven't played the game before, you can hit tab while you're in the menu, and it basically is like the Diablo equivalency of just added difficulty. So we can see we get slightly more rare find, XP, and money, but it makes the enemies harder. Now the truly impossible one, honestly, might be this one, Anguish 10, exactly, chat. I don't think I have ever cleared Anguish 10. I've cleared solo, I think, up to... Ooh, 6 or 7? And only in certain areas. If it's an actually hard area, then much lower. But for now, we're gonna leave it off. Oh, and by the way, that's a new change. We instantly load into the game. We're no longer bursting in. I'm just taking a look at my equipment, because it has been so long. Okay, so we don't have any technique boosting armor on. We have the standard frame. For everybody's reference, let's go see what level I need to be in order to equip that, as that is free damage. I'd love to know when I could get free damage. Oh. Oh, I have silver badges in here? Oh. Well, that's no good. I have to get rid of those eventually, chat. Push 10 tower? I don't think that's a user request, but put that in there. Oh, I had so... Wait a minute, I had so many Badges from last time. Wait a minute, I never used them on this character? Oops. Well, fortunately, they haven't expired yet, so we might actually be able to take advantage of that. I know, Chris. It's like, before it would take like 5 or 6 seconds and you would be waiting there. Wait a minute. Oh, did I slash bank again by accident? That is such a force of habit. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, that's right, chat. We haven't really been listening to too much music. Maybe we'll do a little live and learn for the chat. That's always a classic. What? 70 silver badges? Oops. I really need to go spend that at some point, chat. So we have 6 Halloween cookies. Our goal is to get more. I will show off at least one mission you can do with the Halloween cookies. I have a ton of material. I have 51 luck material. That's insane. But I don't think any of this is very helpful to me. Okay, so what I'm looking for here is to see if I have any spare any spare garbs. It looks like I don't. Huh. I might have to go gambling later, chat. So there's a guy in multiplayer that's right outside the normal stores on our left. And for, I think the 10,000 a try gamble, I think I could get the rare equipment, or it's the 100,000 on certain days. And given that I think 8.5 million, I think I can afford to gamble. Yeah, I honestly have nothing worth equipping. That's kind of depressing. Oh well, I guess we're not going to get any damage bonuses. I know you can't equip them right away at level 80. I want to say they were like either in the 90s or low 100, but that's kind of unfortunate. So let's see, what would be fun to show off for the chat? Oh, actually, speaking of which, what are the recommended quests for the day? So this is unique to the server. There's something called Hunter Boost Road. I just activated it here. Phantasmal World 1. Okay. Go see if we can figure out what the recommended quest is. No. Wait, Phantasmal... Oh, no, is that episode 2? Oh. Right, chat? Oh, wait, I think it's an episode 2 quest. So for people that don't know what I mean by that, I don't like episode 2. That's all you need to know. I don't like episode 2. But you know what, chat? You know what we could do in the meantime? Why don't we do... I don't think I have enough health to do the final boss. 757 is not enough in single player. I was gonna say a boss rush, but that doesn't make any sense. Why don't we do a classic? We'll do Terrell's Ego. This is another custom quest. Yeah, those... Oh, see, that was like an instant quest. So we don't need to read the dialogue there, it's just custom text. But it is a unique looking mission, which is... I'm kind of curious what it'll do when I go to boot into the area. So let's see what happens. Okay, so that still works as before. I like the camera when you start off here. It just zooms out forever. Say goodbye to our character, chat. Wave goodbye. It's very rare you get to see the game in this camera view, so we might as well let it be scenic for a little bit. I know, we gotta make up for all the load time. Well, I see the boss room. You see that elevated platform, chat, with the little ceiling above it? We'll be going there soon. Get a little preview. Okay, I'm understanding my buttons. Got it. We call that the standard button check. That's all I needed. That's all I needed to know. So our damage is actually not bad, all things considered. Also, I just realized I don't have anti-paralysis, so this could be kind of nightmarish. Let's stun lock them a little bit. No, he didn't like that. Let's get some fireball out then. Okay, so this character is a bit limited in what they could do to the enemy, so I'm slowly reacquainting myself with the game. I believe, if I could get the freeze, I would prefer it, but I believe I need to grants them. Yes, it does a lot of damage. You know what, he's so close to death, I'm just gonna lightning him to death. Cool, we got Escape Doll. People that are not aware, that just allows me to get a free revive. So there's a lot less pressure on me to try, so I could read chat a bit more. How you doing, chat? This is one of those games where I can mostly autopilot it. I think the problem right now is that our level is pretty low, so I do take a lot of damage, and I have very low health. Other than that, I could read the chat. Ooh. Speaking of which, let's live and learn. Another Scape Doll. Wow, okay, I might take advantage of that full revive in a little bit. So when the Scape Doll revives you, it does a couple of useful things for different characters. For me, it's gonna refill my HP and TP to max. So I could purposely die in order to take advantage of it. Which I might do at some point, we'll see. Suffering the effects of the COVID shot. Which shot number did you take out of curiosity? 1 or 2? I know the second one's a lot worse from experience. Ooh. I love how Grants does like 6 times the amount of the other spells. Love it. Ooh, second shot. Hang in there. Just remember to stay cool. Fever is a very common symptom for that. Okay, I did the classic rookie mistake. I did not look at my fluids before leaving town. Classic rookie mistake, chat, especially as a force. You can't afford to do that in serious runs. But it's okay, we're just having fun today. So I'm looking a little bit at their enemy resistances at the top of the screen, but most of the time I just prefer just to quickly use the spell, and then I'll know very quickly if it works or not. Yeah, we're fine. We got 2 Scape Dolls in case we really need it. Now, the downside to this character is that they are kind of not good at bosses at the moment. There's definitely, if I was any other class, bosses would be free. But this character actually has to respect them a little bit, which is unfortunate. The downside of only being able to use text efficiently is that monsters like the Hildebear that just fell over there into a big bloody pile, kind of annoying to kill when there's groups of them. Hello, Rappies. They just pretend to be dead, but we can hit them on the way out for an extra guaranteed item. Excellent, excellent. So yeah, I figured we'd just give it a little bit of a shot. We got to see the Halloween lobby. As I said before, we'll probably try one of the Halloween quests. Next time there's like a really major holiday event, I could potentially make a new character. I'm not opposed to that. I love to make tons of characters. It'll be interesting to see if Dumpling can handle the Christmas crusts. As, for people that are not aware, they are infamously hard. I would say they're probably the hardest quests outside of, Episode 2 Tower. Yeah, definitely all 4 multiple characters. I would say for Episode 1 in particular, I feel like I can use almost any character pretty efficiently. I feel like I still gravitate towards Force, but I actually have a pretty good time with Ranger in Episode 1. Episode 4, which is probably my second most played one, I pretty much only play that Force. I've played it Hunter before, it's okay. And I played it Ranger solo, which is okay. Also, hello, Wall. But it's like nothing to write home about. When you play as a Force in those episodes, it's kind of hard to go back to other characters. And then Episode 2, I think I also only play Force because I don't like Episode 2. I don't get how you're supposed to do portions of Episode 2 as other characters, unless you're multiplayer. I'm just like, nah. Yeah, my next favorite class is probably Ranger. I do like playing Ranger if people do play Force. Oh, I was hoping to freeze them. Oh well. As I feel the Ranger has a lot of utility. They don't have the raw DPS of the Hunter. But for example, if you're a cast, instead of having TP, you get traps. I really like the cast rangers. They're probably my second favorite group of classes, other than like the Force Newmans. I have a ton of fun with that, chat. Speaking of ton of fun, I just realized why we're taking so much damage. My D-band is absolutely terrible. It's only level 23. How dare I not use the level 30 buff on myself, chat? For shame. What am I doing? You know what the sad thing is? I think at the time that I played between streams, I don't think I got a single D-band. Haven't tried Rangers until I was playing with you. Much regret. They're really fun. Yeah, see, they I think have really interesting crowd control, and I think they are probably my favorite starting off single player character. So what I mean by that is, like, unless you have like a lot of items, I don't feel like the Force is that fun to play. Like, just going from them from scratch, levels 1 to 80, I'll pass on that. But if you want a character that needs like no gear to do decently well, got another luck material, it's insane. Then I feel like the Ranger is the best character, because the Ranger honestly only needs one weapon. And once you get the shotgun, in any form, it's over. You literally can do every portion of episode 1, 2, and 4. After that, it's just down to skill. There's too many of them for me to not do this. We're just gonna do this for a while. Synchronized stun animations. Not the most efficient way to kill them, but I would prefer the stun lock, to be honest, at the moment. See that 13 health they had left over, chat? If we were like 5 or 6 levels higher, they would just instantly die before that point. Actually, not even. It's episode 1 single player, so like 2 levels. 2 more levels probably would have killed them. Who needs skill when you have gun? Well, that's what I find really interesting, is there's a lot of, I would say there's actually a fairly high skill ceiling with the Ranger. I feel like the Force just kind of caps out after a while. Like, the only hard part with the Force is wand swapping efficiently, but otherwise I think it gives you enough commands that you generally don't need to do the manual inputs of techniques. Like, you can do it, but I don't think you need it to hit the high skill level. Where the Ranger has some very interesting positioning. It's either you know it or you don't know it. And they are so position focused. You could find a lot of weird exploits to get yourself further. Like, you could clear this area as a level 1, or not level 1. Actually, yeah, a level 1 Ranger could probably do this area if, and only if, they have a sniper rifle. There's a lot of weird contours to the map where enemies don't register you correctly. And you can actually take advantage of that with the Ranger. It's technically possible to take advantage of it with the Force, but most of the time it's just not useful. I don't usually bother doing it. Yeah, and then like they are 100% reliant on weapon swap, so being able to quick menu is so important for them. Whereas for the Force, it's like I could literally just wear this the whole time. It like makes very marginal differences. Where like you not switching between like a frozen shooter, which is a sniper rifle that freezes targets, and switching between the shotgun efficiently is so much more noticeable than me only doing 130% with an element versus 110%. Like, I might get it one spell cast quicker, maybe. It's important for single player, but I don't need it, where definitely the Ranger requires a lot of weapon and positional knowledge. But they are fun, and there's a lot of weird tricks you could exploit. I feel like the cast really also needs you to memorize mags, because I cannot imagine you playing a Ranger without the invincibility mag, for example. I just don't even think it's possible. Where like a Force, you could just literally dump all of your mind score into the mag, and it would probably work out still. Funny enough, like they're probably the most expensive class to maintain, but kind of there. Broadcast carries a lot of different weapons for situations, exactly. So unlike the Force, you're not allowed to really put that on your hotbar. If you could, I would say the skill ceiling would have been a lot lower, because then it would have been just like, you could have just quick swapped. And that could have been nice. They are fun. I think my favorite ranger, funny enough, is not an optimal character. It's probably the Rock the Seal, which is the female cast. She has more health and defense, but less damage than the... Oh no, she actually has less health as well. She has a lot more health compared to other characters, but less health and less attack power than the male version. But she's a lot more accurate. I just prefer the accuracy, honestly. She also has worse traps. From a like optimization standpoint, I don't recommend her, but I still have fun with her. I like walking around in single player and laughing that even without buffs. Man, I actually just got the Smart Link. Okay. Anyway, chat. Well, this is a key item for other characters. Speaking of hidden things, the more you know. So the way Rangers are always better than other character classes when it comes to range is not only accuracy, which makes sense that they naturally get more than other characters, but actually there's a hidden mechanic in the game where when it checks to see the distance between you and the target, your accuracy goes down much, much, much faster as other classes compared to the Ranger. So they came up with an item later in the game called the Smart Link, where it treats your character as though they are a ranger. So if you're looking to do max range, optimal damage, it's kind of a mandatory unit, honestly, especially in multiplayer where your accuracy really makes or breaks the character. Yeah, like having that on when, like even at this distance, I still think it would affect accuracy. So if you're playing like a hunter, or if I'm playing a melee force, and by melee force I just mean ATP with sometimes using range attacks, it's kind of mandatory to do that. It's one of those things you don't know what it does right away. Like even if I look at it, I don't think it really... Like this is actually not true. That's where I feel like some of it's mistranslated. So let's take a unit, for example, where it says defense is 55. And let's take a look at our accuracy. So I have 160, 118. And let's say I just get rid of Heavenly Body real quick. It doesn't actually add to your accuracy. So I feel like the description is very misleading. But if you're wondering, chat, that's what that item does. I feel like for a server like Ephinea, I feel like they should have retranslated some of the item descriptions. Like, that's how it was in the original game, but that doesn't make it good. Also, wow, I'm down to just 5 die fluids? Ooh. Might have to actually shamefully telepipe away. So you might have noticed in the upper left, I have a full mag blast bar. It's at 100. I will do no damage with anything, but I guess I could just do it just because. Yeah, so for example, I think Chris enjoys... We'll just use this, whatever. Chris enjoys slicers on his hunter. That would help a lot, especially when you're using it on Gerda-Bulu. It's like the equivalency of saying, like, oh, that actually did way more damage than I thought. Wow, I did half their health as a force with the lowest ATP in the game. Oh, maybe I was underselling the damage Mag Blast. That was actually surprisingly useful for the character that is the least good at it. Because that's based off your ATP, which, by the way, let's take a look at what it is. It's 235. To give you in context, I think a level 20 hunter has more ATP than I do, and I'm level 80. But that checks out. That would help with the slicer. I think I forgot to hit the switch. It's not glowing, so I definitely forgot. Silly me, chat. I was just autopiloting. I think I'm so used to Chris actually hitting the switches for me. I was vaguely near the switch. Chris has it. Chris has my back with the switches. We do enjoy this particular quest a lot. Forget, is this the one that has a trap near it? 1 second. It is. So I did a little trick there just to explain it to chat again. So normally if a trap appears, the game will consider it an eligible target. Oh, we actually leveled. Excellent. 7 MST. Wow, what a level up. Wait, 4 ATP on this character? That's like 10% for ATP. Where was I? Oh, I was talking about the trap. So normally when a trap appears, the game will cause you to target it, and you actually don't want that, because that slows up your movement. So if you pause, you can't target anything, and that actually allows you to dodge a majority of the traps in the game. That's just a fun little tech. I don't know how much people would pick up on that if they don't know people that play the game. Like, maybe it'll happen by accident, like maybe you're like checking out equipment while walking, maybe you'll stumble upon it, but I always find that kind of fun. With you in spirit, but you can't touch the switches, you're right. Yeah, I gotta learn to touch them myself, like figure out which one is needed. Actually, just lightning spam's good here, because the moths are also weak to it. And by moths, I mean mosquitoes. Even though it definitely calls them moths, they're definitely mosquitoes. Goodbye, monsters. We'll go ahead and eat that so I could pick up a monofluid. Oh, that's right, thunder weakness. Lots of thunder spam, speaking of which. We're gonna burn all of our dye fluids, and I think I will telepipe out, which is a way to get back to town. That way we'll restock before the boss. You know what's kind of sad, chat? If we're playing multiplayer, I think this boss could one-shot me. I have pretty bad health. And I guess my resistances are okay, but pretty bad health. I picked up defense material. Honestly, I really shouldn't. It's just one of those junk throwaways. In this game, you always want to try to cap your stats as quickly as possible. Once you're at level 200 or like level 190, by the time you get to 200, you'll have enough to respec your character every single time, because it takes forever to hit 200. So people that are worried about like, oh, but what if I hit the stat caps and it's not useful? I'm like, you know what's more useful? You having max damage as soon as possible. It just makes leveling so much easier. There's an actually useful item on the ground, but I can't pick it up. Goodbye, our final dye fluid. Rest in peace. Why do I have 6 scape dolls? Madness, chat. That's actually madness. Yeah, I had to break myself out of that habit, because I was like, I can't activate the switch because I have no inventory to pick up the item in order to use the switch. Well played, enemy. Well played. What a beautiful death, chat. So anyway, we're going to see if I have anything worth identifying. Probably sell it for money, because this character's poor. Oh, it's a fire staff. Oh. I mean, maybe. Fire staff is useful. I did not need to identify that. I could probably just jump into points. That one's actually worth 10 points. You will not really see me use the team stuff that often, but it's just another way of getting rid of errors. Also, did I actually run out of money? Oh my gosh, chat. Well, I guess we're gonna do the blasphemy and sell some scape dolls. I just have too many, chat. Just don't need this many. Wow. I think that's the lowest amount of cash I've had in a long time, chat. Look at that. I'm down to 3 digits. We'll deposit the material since we're here. I guess I could also deposit my other heavenly body. And a smart link for my other characters. I don't think I really need anything else from here, but let's take a couple of songs with us for the journey, chat. Sure, we'll take one of these. Burning Rangers is really good, but we'll do one of those. And then I think we'll do... What's the other one that I like? Is it Flight? Might be. Though I won't activate a song in this area because we're about to clear. Wow, that is so quick between areas, chat. Oh, I'm being spoiled. I'm used to, like, the delay. What a great update to the server. I'm so glad they added that. Chat, that was like a 3-second save per telepipe. And considering in this game, I will often use the telepipe, thank you. Giving me minutes back at the gameplay. Oh, I never actually forced the other wave to spawn. That's unfortunate. Speaking of things to abuse, the chat, it's good to know that lightning just ignores walls. Do you like that fact, chat? We could talk about our cheesy tech. Do you like that, chat? There's nothing the enemy can do. It can't reach us. Its range attack will always get interrupted by this. So cheesy, chat. I love it. Horses have very interesting tech for episode 1. I know. When you realize that episode 1 doesn't properly make walls negate your spells, you're like, oh, so much cheese. Actually, was that the final wave? We'll give it a few seconds just to think about it. Yes, no, yes, no. Okay. Let's see if I could abuse a cheesy spot. Let's see, is it like right here? So here, chat, this is my favorite spot in all of episode 1. There's just this little teeny pixel against the wall that if you stand on it, no one can target you. It's beautiful. But I can target them. Oh, chat. This is just so cheesy. Do you like it, chat? Do you like that cheese? I don't know if Chris knows about that, but that's my favorite area. It makes this area so easy, but we'll let the enemy have a turn, I guess. Maximum cheese. Yeah, as I said before, there's so many weird little gaps where it's just like you can't be targeted. You just have to find them. That's my favorite one. When I found that, I felt like it was Christmas morning, chat. It's like, oh, I don't have to ever try on the arena. Just stand back here and let them spawn. Like, what could they do? I think you might be able to shoot from there. It's just very tricky. With very precise stutter stepping, I think you can shoot from there and not be targeted. Oh, I got knocked down. Why, hello there, fist damage. You were very high today. Elemental damage will not hurt as much because we have the 3 seals, which grants us decent resistances. Not amazing, but just decent. And in this game, decent resistances are usually good enough. You don't need to get it to like 75% resist most of the time. There are exceptions, but today is not one of those exceptions. At least not yet, anyway. I see Chris in the chat just going, oh. Yeah, there's all sorts of cheese. Like, I don't know if I can demonstrate this properly. We'll try to go for it. So you see how there's enemies up there? You can also just shoot them from lightning from there. But here's another did you know. Did you know, chat, that if you spawn those enemies there, which is possible depending on the quest to do without needing to go in the arena, and you run all the way back over here, just keep running. There's a little room here. We fought 2 Hildebeer there before. Did you know you can hit those enemies from here? I don't think with every spell, but it's possible. Yeah, look at that, chat. This is also one of my favorite rooms. There's nothing fair about this. I just feel like showing it off, chat. I love that the walls don't work properly in episode 1. Never change episode 1. See that? I'm teaching Chris things. Oh, believe me, when I play this game with no items, I play like the biggest scumbag. Oh, I forgot to comment on Kirk's comment earlier. Roll out with magic shotgun. It's funny that you say that because I think my favorite solo character with no items is probably the Ramarl, and I love her level 20 shifted D-band. to enchant her weapon. Now, technically, I think the Realmar with no items is a better pick because he's got more ATP being a male character and also more accuracy for some reason, question mark. Even though he really shouldn't have more accuracy than the females, given how every other class works. But anyway, side point. But I feel like because her buffs scale harder and higher, by the time I start getting to very hard into Ultimate, I'd usually rather have the ability to debuff enemies. Definitely by the time I'm in Ultimate. Also, chat. I think Chris knew about this before. I should have showcased this. But those boxes to spawn these enemies, we can trigger these enemies from way before this room and kill this entire wave out of order by just going into the room that's directly to our left. Razan will hit it from there, or a Gapoe. So if I was down there, I could have Razan'd to destroy those boxes. There's another fun fact for you, chat. I saw monofluid, I used trifluid, my brain did not understand. Okay, so the wand I'm using happens to buff the Gapoe spell, which is the Circling Fireball, Chain Lightning, which we'll be using on this boss, which is the Gazan. And it makes life a lot easier. Yeah, you know what's weird? It says it only does 100 damage, but if you look at the hit point tracker, you might notice he's taking a little more than 100 damage. He's technically getting hit for 100 damage across every one of his body parts. That's why damage in this game is very deceptive, and I prefer to have a little tracker for it. Oh, I almost got the glitch. One day I'll demonstrate on screen the glitch. So when the boss is doing the roar animation, you're not supposed to be able to hit him, but you can, for some reason. That was a pretty good boss for this character. I don't think I could have done it faster. If I had more MST, definitely could have done it faster, but otherwise, pretty good fight. The boss never got a turn. What is this absolute garbage drop? Heavenly TP. I'll keep it as a joke, but honestly, what a useless item. So chat, like, let me explain something. So normally, when you raise your mind score, you get TP automatically. So if you have like Heavenly Mind 55, you'll get like roughly that much TP, right? So you're like, okay, so if I can raise my MST, which does add a lot to damage, especially on the lower levels, how good is Heavenly TP? How much do you think it should add to justify not just taking the damage increase? It's only 100. It's only 100, chat. It's absolutely terrible. That's not even... That's not even a 5% increase to my... It's so bad. It's so bad, chat. Yeah, that's one of those items where I would have really preferred that they just reworked it. What would have been interesting and what would have made it better is A, it needed way better flat stats. Way better. I would not accept anything lower than 250, and even then, when I'm saying 250, I'm meaning it also still has yet another effect on it. Heavenly TP honestly should have also had the TP regen effect on it. I think if you combine those units, which I feel are probably the worst units in the game, it's just so much better. Do Burning Rangers. So I definitely would have liked to see that, because it's like, I could give myself 25 accuracy, and given that the cap for some characters is like 190, that's like a huge amount. Or I could just give myself 100 TP, which might be 2 spells or less, depending on your character. I'm like, oh boy, I got to vegan twice. What a great use. So silly, chat. Oh, Chris, fun fact for you. I was playing Yakuza the other day, and they kept playing the PSO Episode 4 ending theme song in multiple games of Yakuza. So it might be in every Yakuza game. I heard it in 4, 5, and 3, most definitely. Yeah, it catches me off guard because it just plays in like it played in like a cabaret. I was like, really? Interesting place to put that. I think Burning Rangers also shows up. Oh, that's a unique trap, so that one actually follows me. Let's see, chat. Do I remember the way to get to the worm boss in one try? Am I just operating on pure instinct? I want to say it was left twice. And then this is a room full of traps, right? Yeah, don't think so, room full of traps. You'll believe I'll find it in one try? Maybe. I mean, it's all instinct at this point. I don't even remember this map, to be honest. I remember that hallway shape, so that's a good sign. I got the items that I wanted at this other door. You know what's sad? I wish I actually had a lightning staff. And not the fire staff, because I would consider swapping it out, because we've been using a lot of Razond. That would have been better, or would have been better for damage. I actually don't think I have that many Storm Wands. So we just got an interesting drop. So level 20s are actually coveted by other players. Even though the max spell level is 30, you have to keep in mind in this game that classes and genders have different spell maxes. The level 20 is actually the max ice spell that could be used by the Hugh Numeral, which is the human female hunter, and the Ramarl, excuse me, which is the female ranger. So those are actually really great drops. Not for this character, but for other people. So I could actually get some interesting things and trades online. And yes, surprisingly, there is still an ongoing, robust trading system in the game. That's nice. Yeah, I might even get like a couple of photon drops out of it, depending on which ones I grant. Hey, we leveled. Nice. 2 defense and 5 MS. Another 4 attack power. What character am I playing? I don't know what game I'm in anymore, chat. She's getting like normal ATP. I'm used to getting trolled and seeing +1 ATP. We're gonna sneak this in here. I'm really surprised I didn't die there, but we'll take that. We'll take that, chat. So the flower has a... Ooh, is it 66 for episode 1 caves? I think so. I think it's 72 in ruins. Or, excuse me, in episode 2. But I think in episode 1 it's 66. So there's a 66% chance that lightning strike will kill me. By lightning, I mean the Megid, excuse me. But we have a little bit of dark resistance, so it wasn't a super high chance, but it was a chance we would just die instantly. Okay, so I have to go for the switch without getting crushed. And we get to enjoy Burning Rangers for a bit more. Trap damage against this character is absolutely insane. You can see that did more than 50% of my health. Oh yeah, we got that without getting crushed. That's all that matters. And actually, our lightning is so high that this might auto-kill the lilies. So lily suicide when they're under a certain threshold of health, I want to say it's 25%. So we actually could just kill them with 2 Razons in single player. That's really, really good. That saves me a whole bunch of time. Speaking of which, I think we're at the final area. So we did actually choose the correct path, surprisingly. So with that Gafoe, they're dead. I don't have to do anything else. They had time to run out of fluid. That's not the right fluid. We'll take another dye fluid. There we go. I almost hit that trap in time. Almost. I am so glad we got Mag Blast here. I might actually use it. More importantly, we have Mag Invincibility, so I'm going to infuse the Invincibility in the Mag. So anytime we take a lot of damage, and it puts us close to like 20% health, or no, 25% health, excuse me, we have a chance of triggering our mag ability of invincibility, but we get it almost guaranteed when it fills. And we have also set it up so that we will get it while entering some boss battles. It's like a 50-50 with the boss battles, but it's better than nothing. Speaking of better than nothing, let's do this. So we're actually surprisingly getting an okay amount of ATP to do this. This might do half their health. Yeah. I'm surprised that didn't trigger... Oh, it did trigger a mag invincibility. Exactly what I wanted to have happen. Calculated, chat. That 7 HP just granted me 17 seconds of invincibility. So this character is actually really fun if you have the right mag, because you can abuse the fact that she takes so much damage and her health is terrible that enemies will just naturally hit you into the invulnerability rage. So weirdly, even though her stats are worse than other characters, I feel like you could take advantage of her terrible stats and use that to kind of cheese the system, like there. I didn't have to heal, I just invincibility'd out. Whereas a character with more health and defense would have been stuck there. I am now trying to remember what the strategy is for forces against the worm, because that has been a while since we played. Is it Kapoe? It's different between normal difficulties and ultimate. Hopefully we get mag invincibility. We did not get mag invincibility. That is unfortunate. What we're gonna do is we're gonna walk forward and debuff. I think it's Kapoe? Yeah, it's Kapoe. Wow, we do no damage to this boss. That's such a shame. This is gonna be a long fight, chat. Oof. Oof. Well, I hope you're ready to see all the phases of the worm. We are gonna be here a while. Yeah, it does appear to be Kapoe. I just don't do a lot of damage, unfortunately. This is where if I had a magic boost to Kapoe, whether it's a Kapoe Merge, which is a shield that buffs it, or an Ignition Cloak, which I think only adds 10% to fire damage, that would probably still speed this up pretty significantly. Yeah, so we have to do enough damage to break all of its little shells, and at that point we'll start doing a lot of damage. But you can see we're only doing 90, and we have another 2,700 damage to go just to break the shells. So we're gonna be here a while. Oh, it actually knocked me down. Interesting. I can take advantage of the standing animation in Arresta to guarantee immunity to damage there. That way it does not just instantly one-shot me. That's always a good thing, right, chat? Prefer not to die. We've almost gotten part out of this phase. It's gonna go over us in a moment. We're just gonna spam Kapoe while it goes off screen. It should take full damage. Yeah, so Kapoe also hits like nearly infinitely up and down. I'm not sure if it is actually infinite, but it is. If it's not, it's really close. So we're getting the phase 2 of Shame. You never want to see this if you're playing this normally. If you see this, it means your DPS is way too low and you need to rethink your weapons and strategy. So we're seeing the phase 2 of Shame. So this character has not really any great options to speed up this fight. What's really useful for hunters is you could use a slicer depending on your ATP, or a partisan to hit multiple shell pieces and potentially destroy the boss really quickly. You want to take advantage of things that can hit multiple targets because the defense of the shell is actually not that high, so it's easier to just stack a lot of moderate damage than just burst a single segment. I hope we survive this. Okay. I was honestly not sure how much damage that would do in single player. We're fine. I think we just broke one of its shells. Just barely though, chat. Go ahead and have some mono fluids while we're waiting for the boss to decide where to go. Oh, went to the left? Okay, it's not too bad. We're gonna ignore the mines and put on the boat. We don't have time for that, chat. We'll take the damage. I hear the boss finally taking damage. That's a good sign. Actually, I want to attack it from here just to guarantee the Gafoi hits. You can see the boss health is starting to drain a little quicker. We broke another segment of its shell away, which is good, because when it goes past us, it'll take more damage now. So there's 2 more shell components I could realistically break. Pull this mono fluid away. Oh, sometimes I could get away with a spell there. Boss just went overhead, took 800 damage. Okay, that's better. We might be able to kill the boss very soon. Maybe like 1 more side switch. Hopefully it goes to the right here. I'd prefer it. Did not. That's unfortunate. We're gonna use the pause trick so we don't target the mines. It's gonna be kind of tough. I might be able to kill it before it leaves this side, because it should beach itself. Again, ideally we want to stand as far over to the right as possible so that way it takes damage faster. And also we can hit the final piece. Now we're going to maximize our damage here. Please give us mag invincibility. I would appreciate it. It did not give us mag invincibility. That is such a shame. We're not going to get it then. I was definitely robbed, chat. If we had mag invincibility, that would have let me cast Gafoi. So this cast right here probably would have been the killing blow. But unfortunately, yeah, like look how much damage that did. Like if I had just gotten 2 more Gafois out, the boss would have died. Hopefully we could kill it here, but we'll see. Nah, it's gonna go too far. That is such a shame. Oh, it's gonna go overhead? It's dead. Never mind, we're fine. I don't even think I need to Gafoi anymore, but we'll put another one just in case one of them despawned. The boss is dead, but the boss will take a moment to realize it's dead. So you'll see it just kinda... It's transitioning between phases again. See, it's swimming around, then it popped up on this side of the raft for some reason. Now it's behind us. Here's a fun fact. You can cast spells during this animation. Not really sure why, but it's nice. I got a Holy Ray. Well, that was very unexpected. That's actually a good item. Also, we got an Amplifier of Gabarda. That is such a shame it's a Gabarda, because that is probably my least favorite technique in the game, so I will never use that. But hey, a Holy Ray. Holy Ray is very interesting in the fact that it is a mind-based sniper rifle. The higher your mind score is, the quicker you can equip this. I think she can actually use this. Yeah. So it actually kind of matches her color, surprisingly. That was not really intentional, but it's kind of funny. Hello, Neo Alexandrite. Hope you're doing well. I know, if only chat, it had rolled with hit percentage. That would have been so amazing. So what characters do you like to play as, Neo Alexandrite? I think we'll be pausing a little bit to have a vote as to what to do later, but always interesting to see people come into the chat, talk about PSO. Curious if you still play, if you play on GameCube, or if you play on a private server. Blake's Holy Handgun. I mean, I'll keep it just to keep it, but I probably won't use it for intended purpose. She has decent accuracy at high levels, so I could take advantage of C's from it. It's not a bad effect. Unural and Ramarl usually. Those are 2 of the probably best solo characters. Although, to be honest, when you get to a certain level, I feel like Force is always the best solo character. But until you get to that point, it's pretty good. Pretty hard to top. I think we were talking about that earlier. Unural, probably a bit riskier to play because her accuracy is not super great. But Ramarl with that shift to 20, D-band 20, what a thing of beauty, chat. You're also playing on Ephinea, interesting. Yeah, we're just messing around with the Halloween event. So I think I've showcased enough of this area. I don't think I want to do this with this level 80 something character. I cannot Ryuker. That's fine, then we'll just slash lobby. Hope you're enjoying the Halloween event. I think this is my new favorite lobby. I love the color, chat. You're only level 33, still super early. Too bad I can't find anyone around my level to play with, though. That could be tricky. The forums do help people that are new to the game if you're on the Discord. I know there's a lot of people that are going there. Halloween event is a great time to play. There's a 1 in 2,000 chance you'll get a Halloween cookie. And I guess we could show that off. So I have a few stocked over from my previous playthroughs. So just to be clear, new Alexandrite, I have basically every character in the high 100s, but we made a new character just for chat. I think my highest level character is 197. But yeah, we're just messing around in an old character. Speaking of which, actually, you know what? Let's not worry about item optimization. We're on the stream. I don't have to care about my section ID. We're supposed to just be having fun. I'm not grinding out for like the millionth time another limiter. No, thank you. How did I level so fast? That is an excellent question. If you're a force, it is so easy. So I don't know if you saw how much time we put in. Hold on, let's quit out to the lobby. So we've been playing for what, chat? Would you say about an hour? Right, chat? We started maybe about an hour. Let's say 55 minutes. Probably 55 minutes is a bit more accurate. So why don't we take a look at our character level? Yeah, we've only been playing the character for 4 hours. Oh my gosh. Chat, that just as a reminder, forces are the best characters in the world. So Neo Alexandrite, if you're curious, I have the entire video where we leveled this character from level 1 to level 80. We've only gone up 2 levels today because we're not playing during specific events. Yeah, just it's okay. There's a really cheesy place you can go to as a force, and it is just insane XP, and it is absolutely unfair. You know what? Why don't I showcase this to you? What you could do. Forces, when you give them a mind mag and you give them decent techs, oh, they're the easiest character in the world to level. So I'll show you exactly what we did. But I'd highly recommend you take a look at the video because we talk about a whole bunch of items and other things that are helpful. So rule number 1, ignore everything that is not episode 4. So we're just gonna roll our fingers across the keyboard. You might have seen me play. If you'll know I'm playing if you just see absolute nonsense in there. We're gonna switch it over to, let's say, ultimate. Actually, out of curiosity, it said my luck changed. Let's use /forecast to see what it's benefiting today. Hunters, humans, females. Hey, if you're playing your Hugh New World, it's looking pretty good today for you. So there's a special little quest called Maximum Attack, and it is just so broken. I don't even know how to describe it to you if you've never seen it before. But just look at the XP, because I'm sure you've seen the XP in episode 1. I'm not sure how much you've played in episode 4 comparatively. Let's put away some of our items, though. We have way too much junk in our inventory. So yeah, you can do this with a hunter or a ranger, and I actually really recommend doing that up until probably the tail end of very hard. It might be too difficult to do ultimate or the tail end of very hard with a completely new character. Actually, I picked up a level 20 what was that? Rabarda. If you don't have level 20 techs, I mean, to me, I would rather give back to the community. So just let me know. I could literally make a game and give you items. What do I do if I can't even kill the enemies by yourself? Well, the trick to doing that is you need to level a mag. And there are mag feeding guides for different characters. But forces honestly don't need that much. You mostly just need to get a okay level of Gafoe, and then you're good from there. Well... I mean, if you just want to become unkillable, I could give you 99 defense material. Oh yeah, see, I have a level 20 technique there. Not bad. Yeah, like, even something like this, Well, that's kind of high level. But even with just 58 power on a mag, honestly, that's probably good enough. I could probably even power level with this, and that's not super high level. But yeah, just let me know. If you want, I mean, I always have spare items. I just have to find them. But I have a wall of rares that I just honestly don't care about. But yeah, there are players that will help you. I'm gonna go through there. There's a lot of differences compared to the Dreamcast version. Yes, there are. So one thing that's kind of unfortunate is that the male hunter cannot debuff. And I think that is actually so painful to play through. That's why I have trouble playing as them. They used to have that on the Dreamcast. That makes me sad that they don't now. If I'm offering to help get started, you won't object? I mean, I could open that up as a chat option, because we were going to do a vote as to what to do next, but helping people out in power level characters? Okay. Okay, I'm fine. So if you want, just let me know. I mean, maybe we'll take a vote. Maybe chat will have mercy. they'll vote to help you. But yeah, I have so many characters. I can't even understate this. This is like the 4th character bank, I think. We're playing like ult to ult to ults. But I just want to showcase you something. So you say you play a hunter female and the ranger female. Well, I probably have some spare guns for you. I just have to actually play those characters. So I'm just gonna show you what you could try to do to get some experience. Yeah. See that, chat? We're bonding. Today is all about the viewer, and now I get to actually help a viewer. How rare. So if you got your classic shifted D-band, you know to cast those. Great stat boosts. So here's the deal. Look at the XP I get from just Rappies, right? Like, not too crazy. Not too crazy, right? Like, they do damage to me because I have absolutely atrocious defense. But look at the XP when these things die. Give it one moment. Oh, look at that. Almost 2,000 experience. And look at that. Well, gee, it looks like that wave can instantly get hit by Gafoi. Oh, well, I guess I'll just instantly clear that wave. Oh, hey, look, another wave has appeared. Oh, wait, that wave is also weak to Gafoi. Oh, it's so cheesy. It's so cheesy. I love it, chat. So anyway, Gafoi. If you want to look at the top of the screen is the expected XP a second, although I think it hasn't reset properly. Oh, because I was standing in the lobby for too long. That's a shame. But you can see I leveled almost instantly. Very silly. If you have a shotgun as the ranger, this is free. If you got a partisan, it's pretty free. It's got to space it decently, and you'll get some XP here. If all you're looking to do is get to ultimate quicker, highly recommend. If you're looking for like what items to look for, I could talk about that. I'm not sure how comfortable you are with the game in terms of like the new rares, because there's a lot of new rares compared to the Dreamcast. It doesn't have those small little things like the item reader. Well, there are mods for the game that are perfectly allowed. Actually, let's listen to some music. And I could try to figure out where they are. I don't know if Chris in the chat knows the link offhand. Otherwise, I could probably look it up and probably put that in the chat during our break. I'm not going to look it up right now, but I know it's a simple install. I used to play a long time ago, and you play PSU... Oh, PSO2. I'm so sorry. But, that's fine. Okay, it's a decent amount of PSO experience. So, these enemies are all weak to Gafoi. Now, the downside is if you're playing Ranger, you will have a really hard time clearing this without a partisan. I will warn you, if you're not aware of these gimmicks. The Satellite Lizards automatically block all projectiles unless they are frozen or their back is turned to you. It's fine. I'll look it up. I probably have a bookmark somewhere still. So you can see Gafoi just absolutely annihilated that wave. And we went from like 20 XP a second to... Actually, we got 21,000 experience in only 2.5 minutes. That's a more accurate estimate of how quick we're getting XP here. Now, what I would normally recommend is that around this wave, you quit out. It's actually not even worth doing the waves if you're just starting off. Like, this wave is questionable to do, like in terms of the XP efficiency. I would only do this if you're feeling like really over-leveled. But when you see the giant mantises in this episode, you need to 100% log out if you don't have good gear. So like this wave is really annoying to deal with as a ranger. You have a lot of projectile throwing Buddhas mixed with the auto-blocking projectile satellite lizards. Not that fun. Let's just do some Gofoes here. Yeah, these things will absolutely kill you. Just to warn you, they do an insane amount of damage. Even when I debuff them, they're still hitting me for almost 100. And I have a level 29 debuff on them. That's crazy. Like, that is crazy damage. It makes no sense. Weakness is ice. If you're playing a ranger, it's questionable if shotgun's better or not. I prefer my frozen shooters. Oh, that reminds me. Do you have any ranger rares, or are you starting super fresh? Like, is 33 your highest level? I might have some spare super ranger weapons if you want. They don't have, like, great attributes. I just hold on to them to hold on to them. Give you something to look forward to. Frozen shooter is an absolutely amazing gun if you're not aware of what it does. I think it's one of the only weapons in the game that has a guaranteed effect on special attack. It's actually insane. I don't know why they allowed that. 33 is your highest. You have no techs, no weapons, no armors, no money, except for when I earn from questing. Well, you know what, chat? It sounds like we should dedicate at least a half hour to helping somebody in Ephinea out. So I think you've gotten the idea from this. The only other thing I think I want to show off for you is what to do with the Halloween cookies, since that's specific to the Ephinea event. Unfortunately, we did not seem to get a single Halloween cookie drop. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to clear out these zoos. And when we're done with this wave, the satellite lizard wave afterwards, and then the final set of zoos, we are going ahead and we're going to showcase a Halloween cookie quest, which is another decent way to level. Again, this will randomly drop during the Halloween event. So any difficulty will get it. So it's not a bad starting event. I think you unfortunately missed the anniversary event, which was in September, chat. Chat has better memory than I do. I think it was in September. And that's how we power leveled our character, because there was a triple XP modifier on the entire time. So we leveled a character from 0 to 80 in, I think, 2.5 hours? It was kind of insane. Yeah, I'll link the video in the chat, I think, on the break, and definitely we'll talk about any things that might help. I definitely feel if you're not really comfortable with raising mags, you kind of need to do it in this game. The power level. Even if it's just like logging in briefly, just to level them. Yeah, September or August, something like that. It doesn't start on the same day every time, because it's not like it only occurs on one day. It's like a month-long event. But they don't start it at the beginning of the month, so I just get confused. Okay, so I think that's it for this wave. Oh, does this character just not have Ryuker? Oh. Oh, chat. We've been power leveling so hard I don't have one of the basics. That's so funny. That's so funny to me. I was like, why can't we use Ryuker? And I'm like, oh. It just dawned on me, chat. Silly me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and slash lobby our way out of here. I think. What would be a good episode to show off? I guess we could just do the easiest of the Halloween cookie quests. So again, I'm just gonna face roll the games. If you see absolute gibberish, it's almost always me. I don't know how many people online do exactly what I do. I feel like people are like really creative in their names. They're like, oh, TTF, as in Towards the Future 3, no mages or whatever. And then it's just like, I'm like QWERTY Asdiff 123. It's the name of my game. So anyway, let's go ahead and go to... That's story only. Huh? Wait. Wait a minute, did they not activate... Wait, I thought they activated the Halloween event. Excuse me. Excuse me, the Halloween event is not up. How is it not up? There should be an event selectable. Well, chat, the whole point of playing today to get a Halloween cookie. Now that makes sense. Is it not up? It's October 28th. How is the Halloween event not active? My mind is actually blown, chat. I cannot comprehend the fact that we cannot do that Halloween quest. So normally there's a holiday or an event tab where you could use the Halloween cookies, but I think they goofed. Yeah, see, chat? Like, you could definitely play solo Halloween event. I'm not sure why that's not working. Well, that's a shame. That is an absolute shame, chat. So yeah, take your time with your controller. Just let me know. Then I'll go ahead and make some things ready for you. Man, we are so poor on this character. What a shame. Gotta start picking up more items. What an absolute shame. Actually, am I actually bankrupt? Well, I still have some tri-fluids. Rest in peace, our Meseta, chat. Well, not much I could do. I've never seen the Halloween event active, but you're not able to select the quest. That is actually totally new to me. I've never seen that happen before. So I'm gonna use, I think, C-Bank 1, I think might have stuff of interest for you. So I'm gonna go ahead and quit the game. We're gonna play inventory management. Let's see what I have on some of my ults. As I said before, I mostly enjoy playing forces, but I do like rangers. Let's see, do we have any fun ranger things? I got the Ramar, I got my level 163 Marl. Marl probably is something of interest for you. Yeah, see, her like 200 something hours were like legit hours, but like force, it's like, nah, there's nothing legit. Just, in like 4 hours, I just have another level 80 character, it's fine. Not think about it too hard. Team Taco Bell, interesting. Roll our fingers across the keyboards. Let's just go ahead and go to ultimate real quick. What an amazing set of items. The only thing we need to replace is our Heavenly Battle. We need to replace that with a V101. It's an absolutely amazing item. Let's see, do we have spare items for a new player? Answer looks like yes. Probably give away a 3 slaughter. Not a bad start. Got a lot of random guns in here. Question is, do I have a frozen shooter? Phonon Mazer is secretly my favorite gun in the game, even though it's not super top tier. That is still my favorite gun. Adam's Umbrella, that's a good one. Rambling May. Oh, I have charge arms. Oh. Well, Neo Alexandrite, you are in absolute luck. I have not gotten rid of my charge arms. So this weapon is absolutely busted. If you've never used charge on a shotgun before with 50 accuracy, East of Resistance, chat. Well, I have a couple of charge Vulcans. I could probably give one of these away, just to help you out. Let's see, what else could we give away? Got some demon lasers. Those are always fun. 40% chance, or 40 extra hit with a quarter chance to reduce special health. Always fun. I didn't see any frozen shooters, though. Did I get rid of all my frozen shooters? I hope I didn't. Oh, I have oh, it's my frozen shooter with 20 hit. I'm sorry, I'm not giving away my 20 hit. I think that's floating between a few characters. But I could at least give you some charge guns. Those are fun. Yeah, I could still check my other rangers, though. Like, I have these unidentified weapons. Who knows? Might as well check them. Wow, you cannot make that up, chat. I just have an unidentified frozen shooter just sitting there. It's just going, please identify me and give it to Neo Alexandrite. What amazing luck you have. Chat, that's how you know you're at the end of the game. When you just have like one of the best guns in the game, you just don't even identify it. You're like, oh, I didn't roll with hit. So I didn't identify it. Another gun with hit. Is this a frozen shooter with 15% hit? Oh, it's L&K Combat. Okay, that gun's kind of fun. Alright, we can give that away. The game is not recognizing all the buttons. So... Ooh, that's kind of tricky. So what I use is something called Droida Key. But if you're just trying to use the controller, like, just as a standard plugin, I find it does not like your buttons. I had to go through, like, a very explicit setup with Joy to Key to get it to work. And I just made it so that anytime I hit a button on the controller, it would input the keyboard command equivalency. The only other thing I can think of that causes that issue is if you run the game in admins, sometimes it acts really weird. So I'm not sure if you launched it in admin. Because for me, sometimes it will just completely ignore my controller. I have to make sure I always do a standard launch when I play this game. That's the little fun fact. I guess I can stockpile weapons in my share bank for you in the meantime. Let's see. Oh my gosh, I only have 169 items in my share bank? How did that happen? I think it reset your buttons. Interesting. The chat, try to keep me honest. We're gonna give an LNK to the new player, a frozen shooter, one of the best guns in the game. What else could we give? I set a charge arm. I could get rid of one of my demon lasers. I have better at this point. We'll give away a charge Vulcan with 40% hit. That's pretty solid. What else could we give away? I got a 25% machine, 50 hit charge arm, definitely. Let's see, Ramarl's pretty good with most weapons, but she doesn't get any bonuses with Rambling May. She doesn't get any bonuses to Rambling May, so there's no point to giving that away. I have Angel Harps, but they're kind of useless. I mean, I got a rare handgun, but I don't feel like you usually use handgun that much. Got a 3-slot armor, I'll give that away, something to look forward to. 13 is a very interesting armor. I like it for hunters because it buffs the damage of certain slicers. So if you have a Disco of Brave Man, this does an insane amount of damage. I guess we could give away some basic shields. I don't really need these anymore. What would be good for a new player? A Cure Paralysis for a new player sounds like an excellent start. I'm not sure if you have any of the battles. Devil Battle, even though it's not that good, I do actually need it for something. I'm gonna see if I have any spare Heavenly Battles for you. Those are better anyway. Weirdly, like, I actually want the Devil Battle, because that thing was really annoying to get. Most of the time, I don't care about having the downgrade. What could I give away without caring about? Oh, I got a spare Heavenly Battle. Yeah, I could just give you one of those. So enjoy the 40% attack speed increase that should make life a lot easier. What else could we give away, chat? As I said before, normally you acquire materials over time. So if you don't care about min-maxing right out of the gate, if you just want survivability, like you just want to be able to clear episode 4, or you just don't want to take any damage, I can just straight up give you 99 defense materials. Honestly, it's not bad if you use D-Band with it. You'll eventually swap it out. You'll have to do something called mat reset on the server command, so that way you could get power materials and luck material. But while you're just trying to level to get there, I mean, it's kind of hard to say no to like 100 defense increase. It is kind of big, honestly speaking. And that's like the only time you would use it unless you're going for max stats. So I think we've seen what this character has to offer. Let's check another ranger. As I said before, I have a lot of rangers and a lot of characters. So we're gonna give a good old early Christmas bonus to Neo Alexandrite. So we're gonna check, I think, 2 more characters, and then we'll see how Alexandrite is doing. We'll just give away some of our wealth. We don't need it anymore. We've hit the point where we are satisfied with basically every character. Yeah, I highly recommend playing during the special events of the game because you could get a lot of bonus XP. All those keys. Oh, I haven't played my Ramar in so long. Oh, he's got the D-roll A shield on? Dang, I wanted to make sure I capped that defense. Look at that defense, chat. On a human character, 944? You never see that. This is like the tankiest character known to man. Plugged in, not sure what's going on. Well, don't worry. I mean, if worst comes to worst, you could just try to move around with keyboard to accept some gifts. You can always figure that out later. What else could we do to help you? Heavenly Body? We don't really need this many. Pure Shock, that's another great thing to give to a new player. Yeah. What else would be fun? Oh, I don't need hero abilities. That should help you out. I'll keep the God Arm for now. Oh, I have spare secret gears? Oh, Yadamir. Gotta give a Yadamir away. Those are really fun items. What else could we give away? Mostly high-level armors. That's not as useful. Yamatos. I guess if it didn't roll with crazy stats, I mean, I guess I could just give those away for the hunter. Let's see, anything else worth giving away? Blizzard Slicer? Ew, no stats. Oh, Asteron Belt. Oh, that's such a good item, but do I have spares? The Asteron Belt you could get from gambling, so I don't know if I still have them. I tend to junk them. I'm gonna feel so bad if I haven't done that. Or if I have done that, I mean. Oh, a Red Partisan. Oh, Red Partisan with 50 hit. Okay, I don't think I could get that away. But... Oh, I really don't have any other melees. Hold on. We're gonna take a look at... I was thinking this was gonna be the last character I check, but... Also, I don't think I put those away in the share bank. I think I got excited because I just remembered there's a character that probably has something useful. My bad, chat. Try this again. I think I got excited. I think I jumped the gun. So, Neo Alexandrite, if you make a public game, I will just join your game. Like, the default is you WASD. You could just WASD into there and just try your best to make a game. And just let me know. I'll join. With my many, many characters. I think for now, while that's getting set up, it's gonna make another game just to deposit items, and I'll check yet another character. Oh, cool. We got to help the community out, chat. I would say way well above and beyond. Looks like the PS5 controller works fine. Interesting. What controller were you using before? I'm using a PlayStation 3 controller, but I have to have like a really specific setup to get it to work. I did not put those away. The chat will have to keep me honest. All those items I've just put away. Please, please, please remind me if I did not do anything with them. I have a Hugh Neural. She might have something interesting on her. Let's take a look. I tend to collect more ranger weapons than I do hunter weapons, just because I don't play too many hunters where I will have a lot of ranger play. So apologies for not having the best partisans and things like that. Usually I have it like 1 per character. And even the Force, I think I'm sharing equipment with her, so it's a little tight. So yeah, if you make a game, I'll join with a spare character. And I'll get 1 more item check-in for you. Oh, I love that fast load. What a great server improvement. Actually, out of curiosity, is this still broken? Is the Halloween quest now restricted to only multiplayer? That's new? Question mark? I just saw it there, chat. I don't want to play a multiplayer quest solo, but I guess it's good to know it's there? Oh, there's a Ryuker. Hold on, chat. I need this for my other character. That's actually important. Sadly, that is an upgrade for me. Oh man, she is decked out. Oh, she even has an Excalibur that needs to get unlocked. Oh, what a character. Yeah, I thought for sure you could multiplayer that. Let's see. Do I have any interesting things? I mean, if you like giant swords, I guess I could give away a giant sword. These aren't the best partisans, but it's better than nothing. I guess. Not surprised to see him rambling. Oh, a Girasol. Oh, I wish I had more of those. Those I would love to give. Oh, Snake Spire. That's a solid partisan. I'll give that away. It's not like top tier, but it's probably like 2 or 3 tiers under. Not bad. Oh, I have spare god battles. Whoa, your lucky day. You get a heavenly battle and a god battle. They do not stack, unfortunately. Let me know, Neo Alexandre, and I will join your game and do my best to make sure that you get nice items. Giant swords are a lot of fun. They're not my favorite playstyle. I will use, I think it's called a red sword on my Hucasil. That's like one of the few times I will legit actually use the giant sword. Is it C-Bank 2 or 3 that has my other characters? I think it's 2. Made one? Okay. Let me know the details and I'll log in. Yeah, as long as you made it not one person, if you gave it a password, you do have to share the password. So, you were very lucky because that time it took to do, I got to check other things. Oh, these are all my forces. Look at their levels. They're insane. No, it's not the right one. It's set to WAS. Well, I guess I can check to see if I have spare level 20 techniques, because Ramarl and Hugh Neural really benefit from that. So I guess I'll pick one of my forces at random. Go with the Fomarl. I feel like I probably heard the most. So she is the most likely one to have spare techniques. And also, if you wanted to get techniques for forces, just let me know. I have like a bazillion sitting around. The only ones I will not give to you are probably the level 29s. Unless I have like a lot of them. So you set it to WASD. Cool. We are now teamed up with Neo. So you're playing the Ramarl. I'm gonna run over to the bank. But I'll probably be popping in and out of the game. Let's see, do I have anything interesting in here? Oh, just the casual silver badges I need to trade in. Jeez, chat, I'm so bad at putting away my items. I need to do that better. Faux Neural. Faux Neural is pretty fun. Just be warned, her low health can be kind of risky without the right setup. But she's probably my favorite class, even though she's not the most optimal. The bag is beautiful. So, what you could do in the game is you could use /bank in case you haven't looked up the commands for the server to switch between your personal bank and the share bank. So that should open up a lot of space. Also, I have a lot of ad slots. Huh. 99 defense material. Well, I know where these materials are going. enjoy the 99 in her personal bank of all places. So if you just want to become the most unkillable hunter ever, there's that. I got a level 15 Shifta, level 15 D-Band. We could give those away. Reward, Barda. Oh, I need that level 30 Shifta or D-Band on my other character, but I don't think I need the rest of these. But we feel pretty good about giving these away. Let's see, anything else in her personal bank? She's got a type J sword? What is with my inventory sometimes? I swear I don't understand my inventory management sometimes. I forget they're there. She has a weirdly high number of guns. Huh. Interesting. Oh, that's her Disco Ray, man. I can't give that away. Play Slicer of Assassin if you like those. Now it'll be candy time. There we go, chat. We're giving back to the community. Oh, look at all those texts. Something to look forward to in the future. You know what? They said they're a new player. I think we can go ahead and expedite the process for them to have money. Just drop a 300,000. Onsep says it's weird without loading screens now. If by weird you mean amazing, I love it. It is nice to mess around with the loading screen, but loading screens I do not want to see. Let's see. We were just giving away materials to a new player. You know what? Let's just give away like a bazillion mono grinders. Yeah, don't worry, new player. Neo Alexandrite. Do not worry at all. Free candy. Nice amount of grinders to get you started. What else could we give away? Chat has to keep me honest. Ooh, a Gazan level 29? Oh. A little bit of a heartbreaker to see that go, but I think a new player is better suited. Hey, level 20 Gazan, that's always fun. What else could we give to new players? Heavenly Body, I think that's a thing. We're gonna give away a Heavenly Battle. You know what? We got the Smart Link today. We could give that away. That's fine. Give away Cure Shock, Cure Paralysis. Really great text there. I'm out of inventory space. Sorry we're not doing stages at the moment, but you know what? I think it's cool to interact with the community. It's not a bad trade-off. Enjoy all of those units. Really great head start into life. I think there was a hero battle, or hero abilities. Yeah, I don't need these. Just some general stat ups. Better than probably what you could get. Poor Neo. They're not ready. Let's see, I said I'd give away one of our charged Vulcans. We'll give away this one. What else could we give away? Ooh. I don't know if I could give away those. Oh, the Brianna. The Giant Sword. We can give those away. LMP Combat, I think I said I was going to give away. We got a 50-hit charge arm. We could go ahead and give that away. You know what? I don't know what these staves are, but I'll give them away. It's fine. They're probably the elemental staves. I will not give away magical pieces, that'll make me sad. Would Reeker be best used on Romaro or Hunural? Both? It's whoever you're planning to play first, I guess. Oh yeah, we picked up a frozen shooter. We're gonna give that away. Should have warned them about the generosity. I just have all these items. I don't even know what to... Look, you know what? We'll give the Ophelia Seas. I didn't even talk about that, but we could give that away. Oh, a Glide Divine? Yeah, sure, we could give one of those away. Oh, I'm out of inventory space again. So, have Ice Staff, Storm Staff. Oh, 2 Storm Staffs. One of them's a duplicate. That's a shame. Well, I mean, enjoy the spare, I guess. This should help a significant amount for your Romaro. That partisan could probably go between 2 different characters. What else could we give away, chat? Am I forgetting something? Am I not being honest? I think I said a Yada Mirror. Oh, I have a Gracia. Too bad the person is not playing a cast. That is an excellent item. I just have a casual red ring in my inventory. I thought I had some armors I put away. Oh, I said I'd give her a Slicer Fanatic. I did say that. I forget if we gave away a Yamato, but we'll give it away. Not a weapon I use too often. I need one with better stats anyway. Oh, that should be a lot better. Let me identify some items. I think you said earlier about something that would boost... Oh, you're talking about spell tax? Attack speed? Oh, thank you. Keep me honest. Yeah, there should be a Heavenly Battle and a God Battle in there. I think I dropped at least one of those. Yeah, those are units, so they have no level requirement. I'm pretty sure this character does not have them, but I'll double check. Oh. You know what? We're capped on defense material. You know what? If you want to use it to make your character more tanky, by all means, just have another 84. As I said before, it's just better to use materials that you get kind of going forward. I usually save my power materials and my materials for later. I don't worry about it too much. We got a hero battle. Oh, did I give away the wrong one? Could I have the, actually, yeah, the hero ability is fine. Could I have the... Actually, I don't think I need the hero battle for any combinations. I take that back. You can keep it. But you got a heavenly battle, right? I don't see it in my inventory anymore, so it went somewhere. That's about all I want to give away. I do use most of these. Looking through if there's just anything I don't super need. Or it feels not bad. But that's such a high level. Okay, great. Yeah, the heavenly body is great. You can make it's that heavenly body is actually extremely useful when paired with a HP boost like God HP. For the Faux New World, because she explodes without them. Even on my super gimmicky power level Faux New World, I still wear them. If you want, I can check for... Actually, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna check for more techniques to give you. They're just kind of spread across different characters. Not sure why I did that. I had to quit game. Yeah, I gave them the King's Frame. Frozen Shooter, Charge Arm, Demon Laser. Okay, I think that was almost everything. I think I did get everything. I'll double check Demon's Laser. That one I don't remember as explicitly. But Yadamir I definitely went back for. So we're still gonna give more to the other player. We'll bring in our Faux New World. I'm sure she has spare equipment. I mean, we could also free carry this person for a little bit. It's not quite time to switch over. Actually, it is time to switch over. So we'll put a little vote together in the chat, but I'll join in with a couple characters. We'll see. Does this character have any spare random good items? No, 0 slot frame, not useful. Got a Cleo equipped, Ice Staff, Magical Piece. Pretty standard equipment. What a great mag. Let's see. Oh, I just have 52 power material casually in my inventory. Oh. How should you be building your mag for Romarl? So there is a max stat guide if you go to the Ephinea wiki that details like what you should be aiming for in the long term. But generally speaking, you don't want more than 40 to 46 ATA for any ranger, and everything else should be power. Generally speaking, you can technically take Mind in place of power and you can adjust it accordingly, but it's not as good to do that. It's a little harder to manage. This is actually too much power material in my inventory. Something like that, I would double check. Every character is a little different what their ATA cap is, but generally speaking, that should be the max. There's a way you want to level it so that you get Dolphin from the initial mag raising, so you get your Ranger to level them for the first form. Then I think generally you go for the twins, the Myla Eula, because that way you could get Shift to D-Band. And in multiplayer, you can end up with a level 40 plus Shift to D-Band, which is ridiculous. Oh, don't worry about the 5 defense, that's default, so that's fine. You haven't messed anything up yet. If you accidentally get power or mind, it's not a big deal. It's only bad if you get defense or too much ATA. Dex is fine, you'll be getting that to 46-ish, maybe lower for Romarl. I don't remember offhand. That's perfectly fine. I only have one Fire Rod. Such a good wand. I think I could give that away. Well, sort of. Again, I would really recommend looking up a guide for it. What it takes is very different. Level 30 Resta? Sure, I could give that away. Oh, wait, hold on, chat. What am I doing? I have Scape Dolls. I should be giving those away like candy. I don't need Scape Dolls anymore. Anyway, enjoy Never Dying. That should make leveling much easier. Let's see, anything else we should do before we have a vote on what to do next? That was about it. I think we gave away most of our interesting items. If I see that I have another Fire Wand, I'll give it away. But I need to have 2 on one character. Let me check 2 more forces. And then I think we're done with the character checks. So yeah, chat. So far, in terms of game votes, we have Hades, we can continue PSO, or we could do Streets of Rage. So I'll be opening up the poll in just a little bit, and I will be taking a short break once we take a look at these two characters' inventories. So don't worry about it, you have not missed the vote. We just had a slightly longer PSO session, but it was all to help out a new player. Could not resist the urge. Oh, was it at the top or something? Oh, it was. Okay. More scape dolls. Bringer's rifle. What a great item. So there are specific IDs you probably should aim for, but honestly, on the road to 80, your ID can be anything. You'll probably eventually look at the chart to figure out what to go for. If you want suggestions, I could probably just do a video talking about it at some point. But yeah, that's about it. Always good to spend new time to help out new players. Exactly, chat. Good mentality. The Red Rhea currently. Yeah, Red Rhea has some interesting drops. I sometimes use them in episode 4. Ooh, I have spare Guardianas. Interesting. Always a fun weapon. See, I have a spare Glide Divine. Do I really not have a spare Fire Staff? Yeah, see that I have like everything but the Fire Staff. That is such a shame. The Pink ID is really great at acquiring the staves, and they have some really interesting episode 4 drops. I think they're probably my number 1, if not number 2 ID for episode 4 when I get to that point. Not seeing anything else in here worth giving away. Oh, I have a spare Heavenly Body. Got it. More level 15 techniques. Oh, level 20 D-Band. That's exactly what a Hugh Neural and a Hugh... Excuse me, Palmoral want. Sure, we got a low-level Grants, got some Gelin, got another Grants. Let's see, do we have any crazy level 30 techniques sitting in our inventory? Not really. We give like a decent range of items. Yeah, this will help whenever you go to start a force. So, slowly... Actually, the Force Mag, you could technically have one just for learning text and one's just for actually playing. The only thing I really recommend on the Force Mag is get my Leula, and then everything else, it honestly doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I always like to give my mag to the Ranger first so I could get Dolphin, but it's fine. I just have way too many Scape Dolls, chat. It's just the problem with these characters. Ending up with like hundreds of them. Well, anyway, this should make solo play an absolute breeze. So if you want to try harder areas, look at the safety net you have there. You know what? We'll drop another 100k. Minnesota, why not? But I think there's only one more character for me to check. I didn't see anything too crazy in here. And we're gonna go ahead and check one last thing, and we'll have a vote. Who knows, maybe we'll stick with PSO. It seems there's a decent number of people that have joined from PSO. I'm not against doing that. I can help level Neo a bit more, potentially. Finally, we're gonna bring in my most leveled character, my 197. What an absolute beast. Faux Newmans are so brain dead at a high level. I love it, chat. I could just brain off and just win every encounter. Love it. Chat, sometimes I just want to win. Sometimes I'll play characters for challenge, and then when I just want to defeat every boss while wielding Excalibur and Bringer's Rifle, I'm like, I'll just do that. Oh, man. So, I guess we could talk... You know what? We'll talk about items as the chat votes. I'll hold off on the discussions. You have all these shinies, but you don't have the level to use it. You'll get there eventually. Ooh, what a weird assortment in my inventory. I have a 0 divide. I guess I could give that away. I'm never gonna use it. If there's anything too crazy in here. I have a spare Mother Garb. Sure, I could give that away. I don't need it for anything. Oh, I almost forgot. Chat, how dare I help a forced player and not give them a 3 seals? How dare I, chat? Wave your finger at me. Shame on me. I know better. That is the ultimate shield. Honestly, once you have that, it's like easy wins. We'll get some lower level text to help the other player. Even get like a lower level Jellin. Why not? Well, this character's got some cash on them. Nice. You know what? I'll even give away some ad slots. I'm feeling generous. Drop another 100k for the player. Yeah, make sure to save these ad slots for something amazing. This will probably be the last big drop. If we play more PSO, I could check other characters potentially, but I think that's about all I want to look at. Sure, we'll give it Divinity Rock. An unidentified gun in my inventory. I should probably see what that is. Anyway, that should make jump-starting a new character much easier. So we have an assortment of force text for the high level. Oh, it's a ruby bullet. Does it have any stats normal? Doesn't. I guess we just identify. Sure, and we'll just give another random gun. Not that I think this is really useful, but I know people do like to collect items. So I will give away the ruby bullet, which I get from defeating the ultimate machine boss over and over. So I think that is not a bad start. Do one last look through my share bank, and then I think it's vote time, chat. Let's see. Nothing of interest there. Gave away some heavenly battles. Said to max attack to level. It depends. So you need to get certain photon blasts, you need to have certain ratios. And that's where I said it's probably best to look up a guide for that. Generally speaking, I think you want dex higher than the other stats initially, and then you switch over to having power higher? Question mark? Oh, the quest. Yeah, there's it's Massive Attack A, I think is the one you want to do in episode 4. And that's the one where it just starts with Rappies. If you have the charge arm, you will absolutely instantly kill everything. Do I have any heavenly arms for you? You know what? I wouldn't normally give this away. I'd prefer it back at some point. So if you do still watch the stream, just let me know. That gives you 25 attack accuracy. It's pretty good. I switch it out for other things later on, like Adept, because I don't need to get the 25 ATA anymore. But in terms of early access to guns, that is probably your go-to. Add me on here if you want. Sure. I don't think I normally use this. Let me think about this. I don't think I want anything back other than maybe the Heavenly Arms, and that's mostly just for other people. Oh, I invited to team. I mean, you could join the team too. I'm not gonna say no to that. Okay. Let's see. Point register. I've completely forgotten how to add the player cards. I'm helpless, chat. Team info, chat. Build card. Oh my gosh, there we go. There we go. I sent the guild card. I should figure out where that was. I have almost never used that feature. I totally forgot that's where it was. Yeah, sometimes I tend to play during holidays. Chris here in the chat, or Antari's Convoy, also plays with me. Having people that happen to watch the stream, we give them a hand. It's always fun. Chris has some characters I know he'd like to level that are like all over in terms of the level range. Looks like I played a lot. I did put a lot of hours into the game over a few years. And the rest of it's kind of self-taught. I know a lot of interesting strats. Like, I think I taught Chris a lot about how to play the cast. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, I feel like the cast, I feel like people complain because they don't get the healing with the cast, but honestly, the cast is just so overpowered. When you know how to use them, it's like heavenly light is shining upon you. But they are a difficult character to play itemless, I will say. Except for maybe Rawcast. Maybe not so much the rock pack specifically. Oh, I have another hero ability. Oh, sure. Let me just give that away. Those I definitely never need again. That's just a free 10 to everything, 1 to accuracy. And that helps qualify for the other techniques. That could be used at any level, which is excellent. And that's the thing, once you get some of those items, it just helps you make ult characters even faster. So my recommendation is you definitely just focus on one character. You try not to split it too much. You put on the... Heavenly Arms and Heavenly Ability. Excellent, that's a lot of stats. I think that's a total of 35 attack. Is that okay for now? If those are your only slots, generally you always want to have Heavenly Battle on, because that makes your attack speed much faster. So if you have a 3 slot or a 4 slot you can use, you're not too far up from using the other armor. I think it was 39 for the 3 slot I gave you. I don't think I have any low level armors though, unfortunately. Oh, is Neo playing hardcore? I didn't notice. I'm not playing on hardcore. I'm sorry, Neo, I missed your question. Hardcore is definitely... somebody in the chat said hardcore, I got distracted. Sorry about that. Actually, can I just look at the chat log? I'll take off ability and use battle until I can use the 3 slot. Yeah, that would probably be good. Thought the red name means hardcore. Hey, Granite Knight. Oh, no worries, Pawn Sub. I think they get... I think aren't they on a separate server? Question mark? I didn't think we could interact with the hardcore players. Because otherwise we could escape all them. Yeah, I think it's red due to the team title, I think. Maybe that's what it is. Like, if you were looking at, this. Like, I'm the leader of the guild. It's okay. Chat, we're gonna have a short break, and it'll give time for Neo to check out his controller in case we end up picking PSO. But I think for now, we're going to take a little break from PSO, and we're going to have a vote on what to play next. Which, again, it could just be PSO. So we'll see. So I'm going to quit out for a moment. We'll leave it on the PSO startup screen. And we're going to go ahead and set up a vote. So far, there were only 3 choices. So let me go ahead and create a straw poll for that, and I'll link it in the chat. Let's see. Create a poll. What will we play next? 1028. Pick 1 or more games. I will choose from the top down. Case of a tie. So we're gonna say the top choice will always be continue current game. I'll put in parentheses PSO. Then our next choice would be... I'll put Hades, because Kurt spent points on it. And then the final choice will be Streets of Rage 4. So... allow multiple choices, voters must enter name. No, I don't need that. IP address duplication, yeah, that's good enough. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna pop that link in the chat, and I'm gonna take a short break, as I said before. Hope you're doing well, Granite Knight. Take a look at that link, vote, we'll give it a little bit of time. Now, one thing I'm also going to set up, although I'm not sure how mandatory this is, I'll do an exclamation mark vote update, so that way, in case you missed the vote link, you'll be able to go ahead and spam that so you can use it. That link is now updated. We're just going to test it real quick with an exclamation mark vote. And we're going to update the vote rules. that should work. Just gonna make sure that that command is up and running. Looks like it is. The chat, we're gonna go on a short break. I say we will close the poll in 5 minutes. Take your time. Feel free to vote for multiple. So I'm just gonna go on a little short break. I have to refill water and things like that. But when we return, chat, you get to decide. So those are the games that have been spent points on, and hopefully we can get something going. Now, if we do play PSO, I will say that I will help anybody and anybody, pretty much in any game. The only thing I will probably not do is if you want to do tower, I have to be in a good mood to do tower. Chris knows that. It's like, I have done tower before. I've done tower with just one other person before, but I have to be in a good mood for it. That's not something, you cannot just casually go, we're gonna do tower. It's not gonna happen. Kirk is buying the boat. Oh, we're already rigging. What an economy. Okay, Kirk, who am I voting for? Also, I should probably update that command so you can put in the game name. That would be a smart thing to do, chat. Anguish 10 Seabed? That is a good one. You got me. So I think for the next time, we're gonna allow the user to do text. But for now, that should be fine. So just let me know, Kirk, what game you want it to apply to, and I will step away for a few minutes. So thank you for joining so far, and we're kind of in the transition period, but be back soon. Hey chat, I am back. It's almost time to wrap up the poll. Take a quick little peek how it's doing. Ooh. There are 4 votes. Very interesting. Almost, it's actually literally tied. Hey Kirk. Thank you for the welcoming back. So Kirk might end up actually just deciding it. So currently, if the vote doesn't go anywhere, it would go to PSO automatically. The chat, I'm gonna give you 1 more minute to break the tie, and then I think I'm gonna ask Kirk to lock in a vote on my behalf. And that will probably decide the game. Unless somebody just rigs the vote. I mean, there's always that. Then we just ignore the results. How do you vote? Great question. So if you take a look at the link here, you could just go ahead and select a game. And depending on what it is, then you get in. So if you end up voting PSO, it might actually lock Kirk out. It will not matter that Kirk is going to buy the vote. So if you'd like to play some PSO, this is your probably last chance to get the vote in. And if so, we'll continue with PSO. But yeah, I'm surprised it's pretty close with Hades. Well, Kirk, I have some bad news for you. I think your earlier choice of Hades, as interesting as it would be, because I've never played it before, but I do own it, I think no matter what, PSO wins. So I'm gonna close the poll in about 20 seconds, Kirk, but just let me know for official reasons. What one do you want me to vote in? Oh, are you gonna vote Hades, Kirk? You're very close. That last minute vote saved it. Oh, you're voting Hades? Well, I'll lock in Hades. So the results, and it literally brings it to a tie. Wow. That's unfortunate, Kirk. Literally by 1. I think it's per IP. So if you try to do it again, it shouldn't let you do it. Yeah, not bad. You tried, Kirk. You almost had it. It's very close. But I think, Kirk, I might put Hades instead of Streets of Rage 4 in the next week. So I put Streets of Rage 4 as the freebie. I'll probably do Hades. Just remind me. I'll put Hades as the freebie. It looks like more PSO. I want to try to make it as fair as possible. I feel like that's a very fair alternative. So chat, welcome back. We're doing more PSO. I guess I don't have to split the video. We're just gonna continue on. So no more setup changes. So the question is, what are we gonna do in PSO? So we can help Neo out potentially. We can mess around with Ultimate if we want to do the Halloween event, although apparently it's multiplayer only for some reason. But technically I could do it. Someone else voted. Was it me? I'm like, I read the vote out already, so if somebody voted right now, I'm moving on, I think, unfortunately for them. Oh, somebody else did also vote for PSO, you're right. Well, I mean, it just makes it win even harder, I guess. It's very definitive, chat. And we're gonna go ahead and end the poll. Let's officially end it. Yeah, the extra vote was from more PSO anyway. Yeah, I was like, I would have considered it for Hades. I'm like, I would have been on the fence about that, but now it's just another PSO vote. So it was literally by 1 vote, Kat. Just literally 1 vote. I think next time I'll set up a screen so that way we can watch the vote together during the Be Right Back. That would have been the smart thing to do. It just dawned on me now I could have been doing that while I was away. You could have seen it go back and forth. So that was a missed opportunity, all on me. That's for not planning that far ahead. I thought I had enough to do the poll, but not how to display it. So chat, what do we do? I mean, I guess if Neil wants to play a little bit, if your controller is doing okay and you feel comfortable, I don't mind playing with you for a bit. But I think eventually I'd like to try a hard area. I mean, I guess I could... would it be faster in multiplayer to play TTF or play Episode 4? That is such a good question. I don't think I've ever playtested that. I know in single player, Massive Attack A is the best choice. There's just... It just doesn't matter in every scenario. Unless you're, like, at the very end of very hard mode, then it's better to do TTF, I think. Some level 200 guy came in and offered to do Mass 4 for me. Cool. Okay. Well, that works. I was gonna say, it's all up to you. Do you want me to join you in that escapade? I could join briefly. But nah, it's probably better for the 200 to take care of it, honestly. What character should we play? What could we show off, chat? So many questions. If I got stuff to do, I'm like, it's up to you. I mean, I can help you or he can help you. I don't really care. I'm not sure if he's just offering in the future or like literally right then. I don't mind joining in one of those games, but I'll probably play Halloween stuff at some point. Oh, I just realized I'm not fully in the game. I went to go hit X and I was messing around with OBS, which is not what I wanted to do. Whoops. Okay, yeah, if you do a current run, that should be fine. Oh, he'll get you to 40? Okay, I could probably take you the rest of the way if you want. Or by rest of the way, at least like a few more runs. Do something like that, just to be fair. Let's see, chat. I guess in the meantime, we'll keep an eye out for Neo. We'll let Neo get power ground by the level 200 person. So at least you have some equipment to help you out there. So definitely prayers for Neo to get that superpower level. I think we'll go back to playing Dumpling. We gotta level her a bit more. Definitely no problem, Neo Alexandria. I'm glad that people are coming in and they're still playing Ephinea. I think that to me is the big thing. There's actually people on the server that want to play. It's crazy.
You're wide open!
Thank you, Neo Alexandria, for following. Unfortunately, I think your notification got hidden. Now it was entirely my fault. Let's try that again.
You're wide open!
There we go. Much better. Always wide open, chat. No, it's okay. I appreciate the follows. We're really close to our goal of 100 follows, just to round out the 2-year anniversary. So I appreciate every follow. And I definitely appreciate the people that view but don't necessarily say anything in chat, because they also really help carry the stream. I think of shout-outs to them, but not name them. With a shout-out to them. Yeah, we're pretty close. I think that's number 95. We're pretty good. Yeah, I just thought it'd be neat if by the end of... I was gonna say the end of December we get it, but if we get it by December 1st, that's cool. Maybe we'll do something special to honor it. We'll figure it out. What could we show off with a level 80 character? It would make sense to try. I was gonna say Phantasmal World, and I'm like... No, not episode 2. We need something more cost efficient. Something more interesting. What would be interesting? See, the problem right now is this character cannot survive Dark Falls. I need, I think, exactly 1100 health in single player, because for no reason that boss will double hit you and do 550 times 2. The boss is only supposed to do 550, but it will always double hit. I just don't understand it. I find Dark Falls easier in multiplayer than single player with certain characters. It makes no sense. And that's assuming the other player literally doesn't help at all. Just... Dark Falls is a strange being, chat. I'm gonna check something out in episode 4. Ooh, I could do an Anguish level potentially as well. was thinking about that. We haven't shown off Anguish yet. Let's see, Massive Attack A. I spam that a lot. We'll probably spare chat that. VR, Beyond the Horizon. That could be fun, but I don't get items. Oh, there's side story stuff. Interesting. You know what, chat? Let's actually do a side quest in episode 4. I don't even remember this one. Let's see what Warrior's Pride is all about, chat. Let's just go in without context. Cooperate with military personnel to eliminate enemies remaining in and around the crater. Sure. Skip dialogue? No, I think this is an official story. So let's go read it. It's good to see you, Dumpling. That just comes off wrong. This mission is to eliminate enemies that remain near the crater. There's sizable forces along the north, south, east, and west routes. Try to eliminate as many of them as you can. You've been assigned to the south route, so head to that position. You work with 2 other hunters for this mission. Oh, you know what's actually good too? I think if you are struggling to get kills in episode 4, I think this is the quest people recommend. Like if you're going in like literally no equipment, the side story here will let you have I call them meat shields. Like, they'll just let you not get hit, and that's usually kind of fun. Ash and Bernie are good, proven fighters. They'll help you handle anything. You're still here in the city, so add them to your party before you go. Also, this mission is a joint operation with the military. The hunters and military fought against each other in the last incident. Both organizations are dedicated to the protection of the people. Work together to complete your mission. Good luck. Oh, we get to see the rare pumpkins within the mission area. I know the hello there, Dumpling is quite a line. Started off with. So yeah, I believe this one is an official quest, so we could go pick up party members. Before we do that, do you have anything interesting to say? Oh, we're their only hope, okay. Let's talk to the iconic Humar of the series. Hey, it's you. Heard we'll be on the same team today. In charge of routes and strategies and such. Good luck. I think Bernie's gonna join us too. Let's find him. We've recruited a level 174 hunter. Okay. Well, I guess this is a free win, chat. Hated the NPCs and side quests because of Moam. Oh, that's a pretty bad one. Feel so bad for you. Also, I love when the AI follows you. It just slowly falls behind. Like every other step, it pauses to see what you're doing. They just eventually fade from view. I always found that entertaining. Yeah, I know. Ash has been hitting the gym. The people that are probably familiar with him, he's kind of like the newbie character that the game's tutorials start you off rescuing. But in episode 4, he's kind of a beast. Hey, Dumpling, there you are. And I see you found Ash, too. You do just as well without him, but I guess we're stuck with him now. Dang. Hey. Just kidding. Well, let's give it our best today, shall we? And we get a level 178 Ramar. What a godlike team. Oh, chat, we're getting carried. We don't even need multiplayer. Look at the level difference. Anyway, we can also buff them, which is hilarious. So if you thought forces weren't free enough for leveling, chat, here's your ult strat when you got no stats. How much damage did they do to them, by the way? Almost 200 a hit? 400 with the double blade? Oh man, chat, free win. What a godlike team. I'll take this. So we can use Resta to keep them alive. I forget if you game over if they die, but I've never played one of these missions without Resta. But hey, it feels really good to just not be attacked. A good feeling, chat. Look at that damage. Speeding up the Astar kill. You know what the crazy thing is I don't think you split XP at all. I think you just get legit XP. Yeah, it's like 310. So hey chat, if you do happen to struggle with the Massive Attack 4 HEs, this looks like a pretty good quest. You got a frontliner and a gunner. They're not going to be as aggressive as human players, but hey, you get full XP. See that? He just finished the Rappy for me. Amazing. Just grants them by accident, that's fine. It's typical Force things. I love the hya as they attack randomly. Can you imagine, chat, if like every time you swung a weapon in this game, if you did like a random emote in chat or something? That would be something, chat. Well, that's right. We should do a new music song. We've heard this song enough. Ew, evade material. I didn't want to go back for that. Also, that reminds me, I forgot to share the link to the add-ons. 1 second. Let me see if I could do a quick lookup. That did a lot of damage. I almost died. I got told to get it together and they revived me. I did not know the AI could actually revive you. Godlike, chat. Godlike. Wow, this really is just free XP. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, that is just straight up free XP. Let me link something in the chat and then I'll continue onwards. Those are for the Lua plugins. They explain how to do it. I think I just have the basic XP bar and item reader stuff. But for people that are playing the game and aren't aware, you could very easily add in completely allowed modifications. Right now, what? Let's head straight for the crater. We'll be there in no time if we head around the east side. Hey, don't get ahead of yourself. Still enemies left around here that we need to take care of. Then there's no time to waste. Let's leave them... Oh, there is no time to waste. Let's leave them alone and go straight for the big targets. Guess that's one idea, but aren't you forgetting something? Oh. Oh yeah. I guess you're in charge of our route for this mission, aren't you? Sorry about that. No problem. Just think before you speak next time. Now let's go. I guess we have a split choice of what route we want to take? Interesting. See, chat, there's content in the game I still haven't seen because I haven't played a lot of the side stories. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel really sad that the side stories are not completable in multiplayer. Because honestly, I think the majority of the story is in the side stories. Like, the main plot itself is, like, pretty easy to clear. And you can do, like, the story missions together. But, like, the amount of dialogue there was, like, more than the first, like, 5 missions of the government mission. And we're not even anywhere close to completing this quest. Which is a shame. Also, I just remembered, I never got that level 30D band from my bank. Oops. Hopefully it's still there. We'll have to pick that up at some point and give it to this character. That would actually be useful. Ash taking it in the face, even though he's got a perfect weapon for the satellite lizards. Hey, we leveled up and got 4 attacks, 7 MST, 1 ATA. Awesome. My goal is to get closer to 800 health. Although, I guess it doesn't really matter one way or another. One thing to consider is that you actually don't want to get you don't want to get too much health too quickly in this game. I actually don't like using HP materials, except maybe on this character. And the reason is because of the stupid Baran's enemies in the mines. After a certain health threshold, which I want to say is around 800, you stop being knocked down by their missiles and you just kind of die instantly. There are enemies that also don't knock down at super high health totals, like the Dwarfon, for example. Eventually he stops knocking you down, which is absolutely terrible. I wish they changed how that worked, to be honest with you, in the server, but that is how it worked in the vanilla version of Blueburst. Unfortunate, really. Screaming help me while low on health. Now that's something that could happen in multiplayer. That I would believe. I was gonna say, I was not expecting a trap in here because there are almost never traps in this episode. That's crazy. I'm glad he had that, like, frame 1 anti to cure paralysis from me. I don't even think it was on there for a whole second. It's kind of crazy. Considering anti has a cast time, too. He did that pretty quick. Phew, just a little bit further until we reach the crater's interior. Enemies have been pretty weak so far, don't you think? Well, you're level 178. I think everything is weak compared to you. Speaking of weak, how's it going, Bernie? Ooh, sick burn, chat. Hey, cut it out. You're the one who wanted to come around the east side, remember? You probably knew those rooms would be full of lizards, didn't you? My guns are practically useless against these things. Oh, look at that, chat. They're talking about game mechanics? Crazy. Look, how is it my fault you're so weak? Burn. I had a hunch that this way would be more fun. You know, for me. Dot 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 dot. Whatever. Well, I guess it's good you came along. Besides, there's some enemies even your precious swords can't reach. That's what we keep you around. Oh, excuse me. And that's what we keep you around for, Mr. Ranger. It's true. We're probably gonna fight zoos really soon, if I had to guess. I love them just slowly walking backwards, chat. No zoos, surprisingly. Okay. We'll take that. Freeze the giant ass Stark in place. Bernie the Ranger walking into melee range to shoot his gun. Sounds about right. Oh, there's the zoo. That zoo is quite annoying to deal with if you're not a ranger. Frozen Shooter will be able to ignore the enemy's natural ability to highly evade projectiles. But yeah, can't really do anything. If you're a hunter, I hope you have a gun. Otherwise, you're just never gonna hit that thing. Or if you do, it's gonna be so few and far between. Whoa! What a sound effect, chat. There's the Dorfon rearing its ugly head. Hey, chat, you know what's sad? Is that since I'm playing on Pink ID, I could actually get really good drops from this area. I don't think the game will let me do it. Specifically from the zoo. I don't think there's anything I want from the Dorfon. Unless I get a heavenly HP, in which case I'll just give that away to somebody. I mean, I think that's what you get in Pink, offhand. It's either Cleo or heavenly HP, depending on the rarity. Honestly, Cleo isn't all that great. Phew, that should do it. The road to the crater's clear. Great, let's take a quick break. Hey, why don't you take this? Receive 5 tri-fluids? Oh. Chat, the quest of the gods. What a quest. 10 trap visions. Okay, less useful. Go ahead and use them. The better shape you're in, the better off all of us will be. Wow, the game literally just hands you 5 tri-fluids. Godlike, chat. What a godlike quest. I know. I wish episode 1 quests were this godlike. Oh, speaking of godlike, here's my favorite component of PSO. It's the healing circle, chat. I love the healing circle. Screw you, Bernie. Exactly. Your team, Bernie. Just kidding, your team Ash. Solid level 23 Kafoi, but I don't feel like going back to pick it up, to be honest with you. I don't even want that Meseta. Although, actually, you know what? This character's poor. I actually do want the Meseta. But only this one time I'll pick up the Meseta, chat. Only this one time. We'll take a mono fluid, I guess. I do love that they just slowly phase from view. That is amazing. Just look at them go, chat. Goodbye. Goodbye, pointy sword. So we're already at a red area. Crater interior. Interesting. More dialogue. Alright, things are probably gonna start getting tougher here. Ash, Dumpling, let's do this. Huh? Hang on. There's something coming through on the emergency channel. This is work, 2nd Squadron. Under attack by a large enemy force. Request backup from any nearby units. I repeat, this is work. Huh, well that's an interesting one. Sounds like those troublemakers have gotten themselves into some trouble of their own. Not really that sure, Bernie. We've gotta go help them. Help them? We're talking about the same bunch of people here, right? Works, remember? No good kidnapping megalomaniacs? Well, chat, I think we missed a little bit of plot, but apparently they're bad people. Yeah, I know. They're people in trouble and they need our help. ... Oh, alright. Well, I guess we shouldn't be standing around chatting then. Right, Dumplin'? Let's hurry. It's just so funny seeing them call me Dumpling. It's just so inappropriate. Well, apparently works as an evil megalomaniac corporation. We've learned more about the plot of PSO chat. I was gonna say, maybe we'll even learn about the plot if Chris feels like he wants to do PSO on his birthday. So say happy early birthday to Chris. We'll be doing a special stream on Sunday just for him. You know what's funny? I've seen the episode 1 and 4 story, and I still have not seen past the stupid time trial story in episode 2. Maybe one day I'll revisit the story to that game chat. Do a playthrough of the whole story, but on ultimate difficulty. I was gonna say, no pressure. It's up to you to enjoy your birthday. It'll probably end up being chaos if I had to guess. Because that is a pretty popular request. Also, I'm getting dunked on by the giant birds. Ooh, this would be such a nasty wave to be doing normally. You got a million Astarks and the zoos. What an evil combination. Glad we have Resta. Oh, out of TP. Thought I had enough for one more cast. I was wrong, chat. Wrong with wrong ability. It is so weird seeing traps in this episode, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the confused trap actually hit the Rappy. Oh, that's rare. But yes, you can make the traps hit enemies. It just almost never comes up. Fun fact, chat. Oh, Dorfon almost roadkilled us. It's okay, we got the power of Kapoi to stop the charge. A lot of our health. I think our allies will eventually run out of healing items, so I think they could die if we are not careful with them. But that's okay, that's why we've been using Resta pretty frequently. I almost said hello by accident. I guess we could say hello to everybody. Resta level 26. Not worth going back for. Some of the mono fluids we picked up. Tri fluids. See if Ash just randomly gives us more tri fluids. Use Anti to get rid of slow-mo. See how it goes. I'm assuming this is where they needed help. I just kind of picked a direction and started walking. I was just thinking at some point I should probably do the episode 1 side stories at some point, because I think they are actually interesting. It's a shame that it doesn't translate into the actual story for episode 1. Episode 1 story is mostly you're just looking for one person, and then there's not really any real cast of characters they introduce. Whereas, like, you get to know characters like Kirik and Ash a lot more in the side stories, which is weird that you almost get nothing with them in the main story. If anything, honestly. Whereas if you play the story for episode 4, you'll end up encountering a lot of characters. They don't necessarily join you. I'm glad he had Anti there to get rid of paralysis. That would have been annoying. Oh, I got road killed while attempting to die fluid. I deserve that. Ag Blast? Invincibility, please? No? No invincibility? That's a shame. I think I missed Ash with the D-Band. So far, no Halloween cookie drops. A little disappointed, chat. Halloween event and we didn't get a single drop. Tisk. Oh, you know what we should do, chat? I just realized. To show off the Halloween cookie quest, because I don't feel confident in doing it with this character. We're gonna go for... I'm not gonna call it like a meme or a YOLO run, but why don't we try to get the rarest item in the game? What do you say, chat? Should I just go whatever solo for the rarest item in the game? Or at least one of the most useful rares? Might be a better way to put it. I think there's technically rare, but one that's actually useful. Yeah, the Psycho Wand. See? Somebody found Psycho Wand at the top, too. They defeated the Mill Lily. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking about doing. Hello, Neo Alexandrite. Hopefully the level boosting is going well. We're just playing a very casual, slow-paced level 80 since we hit level 80 in under 3 hours. We're 37 now. Nice. Yeah, we'll definitely get at least 1 or 2 runs in with Neo. I'm gonna say, I'm not gonna promise that I'm like the speedrunner of the game. I've seen people clear very fantastically fast on YouTube. I'm not quite to that level. But in terms of game knowledge, I feel like I have pretty strong game knowledge. Use max S? For what, single player or multiplayer? For multiplayer, I don't know what the most efficient thing is. But Massive Attack A is definitely the best. Okay, he's using S for that. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I literally, I think at one point went around to... I got so excited because I heard a rare drop and it was just a Nakua. Oh, got baited, chat. Well, I guess if you want a kind of joke weapon later, Neo, I got another Partisan. Interesting that he did Massive Attack S. I'm assuming he's playing Force. I don't know what else. I would be very surprised if he was playing another class, to be honest. Alright, I guess if it's a low enough difficulty, it doesn't matter. Just wiggle waggle the stick. Spamming Gafoe, yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, for pure single player speed, I literally compared it to TTF, and TTF is slower and harder than just doing Massive Attack and slash lobbying out. Unless you're playing a decently hit-pointed character, then it starts evening out towards the end. So like, for example, if I'm leveling the Q cast, I think up until like level 55, I end up playing on Massive Attack A, and then I switch over to TTF. I feel like that's the most efficient way if you're playing single player. Obviously, the most efficient way is to just play multiplayer, but I usually don't play with a huge number of people, so I'm used to just doing everything solo. I also just realized I also did not pick up Ryuker, so unless we get a telepipe, I have to complete this quest. It's a shame. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So there we go. I was just picturing what if Kirk or KT and Kaler in the chat ended up making a character in this game. I'm just picturing what character he'd play. I imagine Hunter, but what flavor of Hunter? He likes the Giant Claymore, and Hunter is all about the Giant Claymore. I guess it's a question if he'd go human or if he'd just go like the Ramar. Let's go for the highest HP, highest ATP, and just one-shot everything. I will not pressure Kirk to play the game, because it's definitely whatever people feel comfortable with, but I am all for helping new people play the game. See, Kirk, it's funny that you say that, because in this game you could just do both. Or if there's you have a bunch of floating swords build. Later versions of the game have it, but that is not in this one. Floating swords is definitely a thing I think in PSO2, but not this one. Yeah, this game is like, it can be a little finicky to set up initially. I feel like that would be the turnoff for playing the game in general, is that it is sometimes really weird with controllers. There's like little guides you could do to unassign buttons, because I did that to give more control over to my controller. But if you just play with keyboard, then it's like, nah, it's pretty free. But yeah. Just let me know if in the future you were ever interested, Kirk. Then you two could be Ash with either the double saber I think he's using there, or giant claymore. It is. I want to say it's definitely a strong suit. It's definitely fun with multiple people. But I think I like that it's like, it makes me think just enough that I'm not full autopilot with the game, but it's just kind of entertaining in and of itself. Using the dual Palash. I forget what the name of that particular double sword is called. It's not double sword. That one's green. It's the blue version of it. Is Stag Cutlery blue? It could be that one. Like, all the weapons you see being used here are weapons you can get in the game. They're just not the best in the particular class. Yeah. Maybe I'll even play you know what? We'll play Giant Sword after this before we go to Halloween, just to show Kirk. Giant Sword build. That should be it, right? Oh, I'm tired. Come on, that was nothing. Hey, over here. Hey, I think I heard something. Let's go. Are you the hunters who responded to the distress call? Thank you so much. We owe you our lives. Oh, they were just off screen the whole time. Got it. Unfortunately, one of my men was very badly hurt. I couldn't help him in time. Well, that took a dark turn. That should be the last of the enemies in this area. You should get back to the Pioneer Turret and report to the principal. It's really funny they call him the principal. It feels like, ooh, you're going to the principal? Ooh. That's all I think about. Oh, no. Uh-oh, chat. We're gonna get detention. It's all over. There we go. I guess we should talk to him while he's there. Nice, almost 40. He doesn't have anything else to say. Take the telepipe back. Love the speed of the telepipe now, chat. I'm so happy. Let's go ahead and put the Maguo away for a second. I really need Ryuker. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put away Spell. We need to immediately extract that from our share bank. That bothers me so much that I don't have that technique. It's like such a basic one, but it's also weirdly hard to get because it stops dropping after a while. Oh, did I not put it in the share bank? Did I put it in a character bank by accident? Ooh. Ooh, I think that's what I did. That is so unfortunate, chat. I had the Ryuker, and I put it in the wrong bank. 0 out of 10, chat. We'll pick up that skip doll in a moment. Let's see. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, we're bankrupt again. Love it. See, Ryuker is one of the ones I usually have to pick up in the shop and reverse her. Such a shame. I'm gonna have to make a low-level character just so I can get those items again. The downside of power leveling, if you don't get those, it's all over. It's kind of strange because I don't know if they're weighted very differently compared to other techniques, but I feel like you never see them on Ultimate. And it's a shame because they'll still get level 18 techniques at the final area for no reason in Ultimate. Okay, well I guess we'll report to the principal and hand in the quest, and we'll show Kirk. What would be best? Should I play? I guess I could play the Hugh cast. I haven't played him in a long time. I feel like I have to break off the rust with him. Dumplin, Ash, Bernie. Good work. Most of the remaining enemies were wiped out. The mission itself was a success. The rift between the hunters and the military is still here. Time will help heal it, but in the meantime, try to avoid any trouble. Anyway, good work today. Go rest up. Okay. We learn more about the lore of PSO. Let's see, we should get a going away cutscene. Oh, they just left us. Oh, but we're getting a cutscene. Well, looks like we could call it a day. Yeah, but man, there were a lot of enemies out there today. I don't know what we would have done without you, Dumpling. We did full heal them like 8 times. Hope we can work together again sometime. Couldn't agree more. Thanks, Dumpling. Alright, I'm ready to pack it in. See you guys later. Pretty casual quest, but we cleared it. Know what we should do? Realized. Oh, we actually got a lot of money from that quest. Wow. Let's go to Sea Bank 3. The Forbidden Sea Bank, the one I always forget about. So we might do a run for Psycho 1 just to end the stream. That'll be the big run. Because if we get Psycho 1, literally nothing will top anything we do afterwards. So we'll do one Psycho 1 attempt just for the stream. Let's see. Let's go ahead and break out, called him Night Sky. Got the dark blue robot. Got my Killbot. I guess we could do a TTF. As long as he has a decent handgun, I don't mind beating the game real quick. Hey, we have over 1,100 health, so he will not die to the final boss. Also, look at that ATP chat. Oh, 1384. Godlike. Oh, we're killing something real fast, chat. One person, ultimate. Actually, does he have the giant sword or does my Q conceal? He might not have... Oh, he has giant sword. Never mind. Ignore me. We're fine. I don't have a good sniper-esque weapon with him, though. That could be kind of annoying. What does the Hugh cast use for a sniper rifle? That is a good question. I can't Holy Ray, because he's no MST. He can't use... If I had the Yashminikov 9000, I think that has sniper range. But I don't think I have a spare one of those. Or I could just whip out the L&K Combat 25. I guess that could work. Oh, do I have a Partisan? I guess I don't need the Partisan. Oh, I got a Rainbow Baton? Oh, okay, we're good. So we'll try to show it off for Kirk. Keep in mind, I am a little rusty with the casts, but his attack power is absolutely insane. 2,000 attack is like what I would expect to see after a Shifta, and 794 defense is honestly not too shabby. We're gonna do a quick mat count. I'm kind of curious if I actually did his stats correctly. I don't even know how much HP material he's used. Only 5? Okay, that's good. I don't like HP materials, as I said before. 106 power. 16 defense. 28 luck. Okay, I apparently just went for max stats. That makes sense. Makes sense. Let's just quickly beat the game, I guess. Skip dialogue. Yeah, we have to. So to start off, we're gonna be fighting a single target monster. So I'm just curious, how much damage does he do with these mech guns? It has been so long since I played him. I just want to see something disappear, chat. Oh, wow, he just absolutely nukes them. Anyway, okay, Kirk, giant sword. Not bad damage. That was actually completely perfect positioning. I love that. Oh man, I dodged so many hits with him. Really minor adjustments. Okay, so even though I am rusty, still got that little twitch movement. So we could use a gun here. Or actually probably Slicer would be the best, but we said we're gonna show off the giant sword. My gosh, when he crits, he hits like a truck. Look at that, he's 3-shotting them? Oh, good god. Doesn't even have buffs yet. Nerf this character. We'll Slicer this enemy. Oh, there's only one enemy. Oh yeah, Kirk, he does so much damage. So see these people, Kirk is just like, oops. Boink, boink. Look at that damage, Kirk. Boom. This character is so fun. Boink. Speaking of which, here's the real reason to use the trap. See them, Kirk? See how they're like attacking? What if we just told them, nah, it's not your turn? What a godlike character. And we have Rainbow Baton for bosses. Let's go. I know, Kirk. This character, Hugh Cast, is one of the most broken characters in the game. I would say the only character arguably more broken is the Raw Cast. Oh, way to Wagner them? Ooh, Under Night reference, but I understand it. It is not their turn. So Kirk, if you have a giant weapon or a slicer, you can multi-hit these bosses. So for example, just cut this dragon down if I really want to. Try to time the power shot here. Oh, one hit shy. One hit shy. Dang. So this is the downside to the Hugh Cast. If they go to heaven, can't really stop them. But hey, Kirk, if you notice, if I stand still, I start regenerating a ton of health. It's not always useful, but when you're waiting in scenarios like this, it is just free health. Let him decide where to go. He missed us. Getting that free health. We're gonna let him circle around the arena. Give him one more spin, then we're gonna try to get past him. Oh, he actually hit me. Oops, I was too far forward. But that's okay, chat, because we have to regen the health. We'll walk a little further forward. I think we'll finish him with Slicer. Anyway, boss is dead. And during the cutscene, you can hold still and get more health, but I prefer not for the dragon to fall on me, so we're gonna move slightly out of the way. So I think overall we regen like 300 health. That's not bad. Now, ideally, if I wanted to just completely power level own everybody, I do own an Excalibur, but we'll leave that cheese for later. I have died to the falling dragon before. I was very upset. Also, sometimes those damage you during that cutscene, so you could get frozen into it. It's quite absurd. I don't know why that happens. Anyway, we're gonna use mech guns to just single target delete. So I'm just gonna do the shortcut. So I didn't have to fight those initial enemies in the beginning. In fact, I didn't need to fight basically anything in the forest, but it's fine. We wanted to show off Big Sword. We're gonna touch the little magical pixel. We're gonna run out, and that spawned yet another enemy in here. We're gonna play the deletion game. Anyway, this character with mech guns is completely broken. And again, keep in mind, Kirk, when you're playing single player, if you have a mag that can cast Myla Eula, you can get another 30% attack power. Yeah, we're doing a quick TTF, because I wanted to show this character off to Kirk. Anyway, that enemy's dead. Like, this character just annihilates them. Yeah, because for some reason, Kirk, your physical strength impacts your gun damage, so that poor Lily just explodes. There's pretty much nothing it can do. Also, I have a giant minigun. I guess I should try using it. Yeah, that just kind of annihilates them. We need slightly more attack power. What a shame. Giant sword time. Now, the Hugh Cast has something very interesting where he gets a bonus for paralysis and confusion effects. So this particular sword's alternate effect, Kirk, is that it paralyzes them. So if I end my combo with the paralysis sword, see how I just shut down everybody without the use of traps? So good. Godlike chat. I get a little injured there. Playing a little sloppy, but that's okay. Oh, my other favorite thing to do is that these little slimes can't get hit by most things, except for Fire Trap. I don't know why Fire Trap can hit them when they're invincible. Like, normally you can't hit them when they're in that state, but they're actually all dead there. Oh, luck material? Oh, what a godlike drop. Oh, best material in the game. Okay, I'll count that as a win for today, chat. We didn't get Halloween cookie, but I did just get random luck material. Okay, so for bosses, generally speaking, you want to use Excalibur because, again, that's the best weapon in the game. But what if you don't have an Excalibur? Well, Giant Sword is not bad against this upcoming boss, but I think I'll use Slicer. Okay, pray for invincibility, chat. We got a 50-50. Yes, we got invincibility. Awesome, I don't have to care about the boss now. We do whatever we want. Actually, you know what? It's better for me to Red Sword from here, I think. Yeah, there we go. You might notice this boss will not take as long as when we did it with Dumpling. So even without Excalibur, we almost killed that boss in one cycle. And again, we're gonna get free slicer damage there. Yeah, that boss is dead as soon as it beaches again. I'm just gonna hold still. It's down to 2,000 health already, and we almost busted another piece of it. Crazy, chat. This character does so much damage. So we're gonna reserve our Myla Eula buff for when we get to Dark Falls. I could technically pop it during the machine boss phase. Not the worst thing ever to do, but I prefer not to do that. Oh, I didn't dodge the laser. Dodging the laser there is actually kind of annoying. It is possible. It's just annoying, I guess. So by the time it beaches itself, it's just gonna die. So we're gonna hold still during the cutscene to gain health. And that's something you don't notice as easily without the tracker, but we just recharge to full health. So this boss animation is like a free 50-60 health refill every time. We didn't get any rares. It is what it is. I don't think Sky has anything too interesting, to be honest, in terms of episode 1 drops. I think the most we would have seen is like, oh, we got a level 20 Jellin? Oh. That could help Neo out later, because that's the highest level you could get with the Realm or the Uniworld. So, another really great drop. But hey, chat, you know what's really insane? I have 20 freeze traps on this character and 20 confuse traps. Look at this curve. You want to sow chaos as the giant robot? Look at this nonsense. Just make them hit each other. Best character, chat. What a god. Traps are so godlike. Yeah, they're easily, like, Gafoi spam is broken, but Confuse Trap more broken. There we go. These guys are immune to hit stun, or else I'd use more Red Sword. We're just gonna play it a little safe. This weapon is the enemies themselves. Exactly. Put a little fire trap down just to concrete him. I might as well use these, because they don't really have a purpose in the rest of the run. It's just free damage on these enemies. Oh, another Dimate. Be useful, because I did use some earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and put a freeze trap down for this enemy to keep him in place. Godlike kill. And we got a power material. Don't even need it. Godlike though. So you can see his slicer animation isn't that great because he moves really far forward. You actually don't want that in the slicer animation. You could kind of work around it to some extent. We're gonna have to use an... I picked up an anti-paralysis, which is not what I was trying to do. I was just trying to heal. Drop that. We don't need that. If I'm quick enough on the draw, I might be able to hit this thing before it hits us. No, I hit the wrong button. Okay. This is the only other room I would even consider using the fire traps. It is effective, don't get me wrong. It will stop them from swarming us. I can lure them a little bit forward and then do something like this. Okay, we killed the only one that we actually need to kill, so I'm just gonna leave. I love doing almost the bare minimum, chat. I love it. Maybe one day I'll do another minimum kill run, but I just do this just because I could get free XP while I'm doing it. Does not really take any additional time. This one's gonna be a little tricky. I'm gonna try to freeze trap. It did not activate when I needed it to activate. That is such a shame. It gave us mag invincibility though. No, and I'm gonna take advantage of that. Got to 42, awesome. I love you, mag invincibility. Too bad you're about to wear off. Got him. Yeah, I was figuring we'd just take advantage of the slight invincibility. So we'll probably play with Neo in a little bit. We're just kind of messing around. Oh, I need to kill this guy. I missed the last hit of the bullets. That is a shame. Congrats, Neon, hitting 42. Will probably be another 10 minutes, I'm gonna say. If you want to mess around a little bit, by all means. I'm getting a lot of unfortunate hits on my character. It's such a shame. I actually really don't want to go back yet. But this might force me to go back. I'm taking too many lasers. I need almost all my healing items for the final boss. Because I don't think I brought escape dolls with me. No. Make a judgment call here. I think what I'm gonna do, because... Oh, do I even have... Oh, can I not telepipe? I can telepipe. Okay, so I think the smartest thing to do... We're gonna use my Leula here. And then when we go back to town... Because if you go back to town normally, you lose your Photon Blast, just for clarity, chat. So I'm gonna do this so I can keep my Leula, and I can go back and get healing. Just because I don't think I'll survive the boss without it. I think a couple Scape Dolls. Actually, even the Scape Dolls. If I had 3 Scape Dolls, I also would have not gone back. I would have just taken the death. How do you install the add-ons you're using? So there is a link I used earlier in the chat. I'm not sure if somebody in the chat can just re-forward the link. But essentially, you just need to drop it into the add-on folder, and that's about it. There's certain things you could tweak, like, for example, the map, and you can use specific colors for certain items. So I have my own map data. That's why you see materials in yellow, and certain items in red, and certain items in green. I modified it a little bit, for, like, my taste. It's not, like, completely vanilla mod, but something like that's there. Another area where I think Excalibur would have been pretty good. What would the alternative be? See, normally I just stun lock this enemy as a force or a ranger, but we don't have that luxury with this character. And I guess I could do this. Yeah, it's a little clunky though. So what I've learned is I don't have a Hue cast strategy for this boss. It's so rare that I do boss runs with this character. Do the slicer on this though. That should still do an insane amount of damage. Speaking of which. Oh, it didn't reflect upwards, so it was too close. See, that's also the downside to the Hue cast, as I said before. He steps forward with the shot, so that can mess you up if you're trying to hit something in a groove like I was trying there. Ooh, too slow. Too slow. That's okay. We are just slowly building charge for the next fight. That's all I view it as. So close, chat. I mean, at this rate, we might end up killing the turret before we kill the other form of the boss. Unfortunately, I think the health total we're trying to delete is off-screen, because there are so many individual parts of the boss. It just hides it. It's kind of annoying. Oh, oops. I was looking at the wrong way. Unfortunate, chat. So yeah, this boss, not a great matchup, I'm gonna say. Unless I have Excalibur, then it's free. Because the way the boss works is you can stack a lot of damage on the boss by hitting the monitor, and it'll reflect damage back to the base form. There we go. So if you have Excalibur, not only do you do a lot of individual high damage to a single minor monitor along the bottom, but it also pierces and hits the boss again. So you end up just doing so much raw damage to the boss. It's kind of insane. Speaking of kind of insane, look at the boss's health on the second form. Second form is like so free with this character. I might not even need to heal, to be honest with you. It just depends on what attack it does next. No, we didn't even need it. Phase 2 is like brain dead with this character. Get Slicer, win match. It dropped a Rianov. Sure. I'm never gonna use it, but hey. Maybe we'll give it to Neo. Yeah, that phase 2 was like, I hope you didn't blink. That was like 5 seconds. Like, Slicer is definitely the right weapon you're supposed to use there. Unless you get like the pixel perfect position and you're playing multiplayer and the boss is not facing you, then you can multi-hit with Excalibur, and that's faster. But I've never seen the single player strat where that works, unless it's just not moving. It's extremely rare. Okay, I guess we could just get a couple healing items in there. We got 45 meter charged. Not ideal though. So for this upcoming room, I want to make sure we freeze trap so we don't have to deal with the Chaos Bringer. I'm gonna walk away from him slightly. I'm sure. And anyway, he's dead. Since we ran out of meter, I'm actually gonna attack these people just to get some meter. Because as you see, just a couple of attacks is just a few extra points. And that's less damage we have to deal to Dark Falls to get it. So I might as well take advantage of this. Now the downside is that Slicer will miss the third hit usually. If you're playing a Ranger, you never have to worry about that. Shotgun broken. But Hunters have to respect that a bit more. I don't confuse trap and walk through. It's fine. I didn't even do the pause buffer. I just believe, chat. I'm like, I have done that evade so many times. I should never get hit there. We're gonna dodge the Meagid by teleporting. You like that strat, chat? Like, nah, I don't have to worry about dark resistance. It's fine. We're gonna round the corner here, and this should be a free kill. Our damage is insane. That was fair. Right, Chris? Don't you wish you could do that with every character? You like that strat? Didn't even bother hitting the boss? Or the mini-boss, as it were? A mine material? Sure, we'll take that on the way to the boss. Why not? Awesome. I don't need a dye fluid. We'll just drop that. Can't believe we got a luck material. That's so good. I think the LNK combat has more range than our mech gun, in case I do need to snipe the boss, which will have to happen at some point. But honestly, Slicer is just so good, especially for phases like this. When we get to other forms, I will consider using the red sword or potentially guns. But this boss, unfortunately, is very not melee friendly. This is probably the worst boss to play casually because you're like, oh, you know, I've been able to like giant sword them the whole time. This boss is like, no, I hope you have a gun. Didn't bring a gun, game over, try again. I managed to get the mag invincibility, surprisingly. So this is probably one of the few times being able to move forward is an advantage because I could dodge attacks that are coming from behind me. Use that to slightly reposition. Ooh, we're gonna pause because I was getting into a targeting loop. Can almost kill them with a single normal attack. If only we did slightly more damage, chat. Can you imagine? Okay. Oh, I thought that would reach. Yeah, Rainbow Baton does have a lot of extra range compared to normal Slicers, which is kind of nice. But we just have to get through this phase, and then honestly, the hard part's out of the way. Okay, we're good. Our goal is to just get Shift to D-Ban for the final form, and I have a feeling this boss is gonna stall us to death, so no worries about that at all. Okay, ideally I'll be able to use the gun the whole time, but we'll see. Keep in mind, this is without buffs. Look how much damage we're doing to the final boss of the game. Like, okay. We actually took the Slicer on purpose to try to build our meter. I could dodge and deal with them, but honestly, I want to get a little more meter. Come on, meter. Here's the RNG phase of the boss. So I built up meter by taking damage on purpose, I'd like to state. I can dodge that. I could just Slicer through them if I want to. But we're almost at 100, and once we get to 100, I might be able... Oh, baited. Oh, best attack? Best attack? Oh, how generous of you. Take some damage. Every time we get that attack, we're gonna deal at least 20% to the boss. That attack again! Oh, Kirk is given the luck of the gods. Look at that damage. Boss is almost... Do it again. Do it again. I dare you. No way. The triple? That never happens. Why does that not happen on other runs? Oh my god. Well, that phase was free. That's the one that wastes so much time. Can you imagine, Chris? Can you imagine if we got the triple slam? Oh, both would be free every time. Well, anyway, I sadly don't have enough for the meter. I know, Chris. I almost never see the triple slam. This should actually give us shifted D-band here. This is actually really good for us because I could do a little bit of damage now, and I can use our Mag Blast, and I got the invincibility from it too. Oh, please go up to the sky early. Oh my gosh, I'd love you so much if you did. Please do it. Oh, she's doing it early. This is like the best. This is like the best RNG. Oh, we dodged the most damaging attack for free, and we dodged this. Oh my gosh, the iframes. Oh my gosh, the iframes, chat. We didn't take any of that. Oh no. Give me a hug. Come on, get closer. Come to us. Don't make me go over there. Oh, bad RNG. Went over there. Man, it was going so well. Oh, really bad RNG. It went up super early. Wow. Maybe we'll go into the lore at some point. I don't want to spoil in case Kirk does want to do story at some point. Come on, and near us. Perfect? No, not perfect. We're getting trolled. It doesn't reach from there. That's what I was worried. So this is the downside. The HuCast now has to hopefully get a good pattern here, or we're in trouble. No, it's no big deal. But, yeah, you'll learn more about the origins at some point, Kirk. Okay, please end your turn near me. Don't go full screen. That was kind of bad RNG, not gonna lie. Come on. We need... Wow, we're getting really short. Oh, you know what? We have Mag Invincibility. Hold still. So we're running lowish on healing items. We're getting kind of unlucky patterns with Dark Falls. Even though we had amazing RNG up to this point, this is where the run could die. Okay, we got some damage for free. That's not bad. We need the boss to end the random movement towards us, or we're in trouble. Like that right there, bad. Very bad for us. We lost a lot of potential damage. The downside of not having the sniper. Don't double hit me. Okay, did not double hit me. I could get away with 2 mono mates here instead of a die mate. Regen some health and stand up into die mate, I think is the right call. I got 1 hit on the boss, that was it. So here's the painful part. This boss could just choose for me to not hit him. Oh, wow, we are getting the worst RNG actually for Hunter. For Force it wouldn't matter, and for Ranger it matters less. But yeah, this is now a pretty atrocious RNG. We're getting the shortest number of dodges, and the boss is not ending near us. Come on, end near us. Oh, chat, we're getting trolled so hard. Come on. We had like the god RNG. I can't do anything with that pattern. Well, chat, I have a feeling this is gonna be it for the HuCast in a moment. I'll do that to dodge the grants. I'm getting hit so much I might actually get shifted D-band back, which is not bad. Please end your turn near... No? Wow. Okay. Yeah, no talk me Angie, exactly. Wow, we are getting such unfortunate luck after the god RNG earlier. Yeah, that won't kill me. Just take that. That's okay, we escaped though. We escaped though, doesn't matter. Come on. I lost shifted D-band, but it doesn't matter. We're at phase 2. That's all that matters. We're gonna get shifted D-band before the end anyway. Yeah, I want to dodge this as long as possible so I don't have to... Oh, I got hit anyway. I should survive this. So now I take damage whenever I hit the boss. But that's okay, because the boss doesn't seem to want me to hit the boss. Okay. Gotta dodge the Meagid. That's the insta-kill. We'll hold still to regen some health. We almost have mag invincibility. We're like one hit shy. So close, chat. Oh, ended near us again? Oh, almost got it. Oh. No, I mistargeted. Oh, that could have been it. Oh? We're getting the... Now we get the long cycle? Game, seriously? Seriously. We got robbed. That should have been the final hit. It just... We missed that giant boss. It didn't auto-target. Oh, Mech Guns, you're so silly. You're so silly, Mech Guns. Oh, we have mag invincibility? Oh, okay. Take your time, boss. I actually have to be really careful here because I will die, even with mag invincibility. There we go. Squeezed it out, chat. Took advantage of one scape doll. But yeah, very bad luck on the beginning of the third phase, but otherwise pretty free. I've never seen the boss only give us 2 movements before, that many times in a row. That's pretty bad. I was gonna say, there's no way the game is gonna give us a rare drop from this. The game doesn't love us that much. Oh well, it was worth a shot, I guess. Now, this is a character I would love to use the red ring on. If I could give this character, like, almost Ranger-esque ATA and auto-regen health, all day, chat. So I just gotta level this character, but I'd have to just play this character. That's the problem. Like, dang. I want the reward, but none of the hard work. Okay, I think we're good here. What gun does this one? My brain is processing. I don't even remember. Let's identify. Probably not what I'm interested in, but we'll verify. Oh, it's the Rianov. Sure. I guess it's the... Is that the best Rianov or the worst? How the number system works in this game. It's slightly better than our baton. I guess that's okay for a gun. I think the 5 might be better. I'll put that away for now. Yeah, that was okay. I can't believe we got the god luck on the phase 2, or technically 3, where the triple stomp. I think I've only literally gotten that once in like 100+ runs of Falls. Every other time Falls just wastes my time. It spins it around the arena. But alas. So I guess at this point, I'll just reach out to Neo. So Neo, would you like to do anything while I'm here? Still got at least an hour left to go, so we could do a couple runs of that. Maybe we'll do a Halloween. I will not use this character to power level you. Let's use an appropriate character. Sitting in lobby. Okay, if you make a game, I'll join in. No S rank, because I had too many deaths. Oh well, got 20,000 to set it though. Let's quit and figure out what we want to do. Yeah, we'll do exactly one Cycle 1 run. I feel like we should do that at every stream, anytime we do PSO. Just go like, oh yeah, we're just going for the rarest item, it's fine. Or at least the most useful one for forces. Oh, let's see. Yeah, let's just bring out the big guns. Let's not mess around. What should I be running? Not sure what you mean by that. Do you mean like a gear loadout? I mean, generally speaking, charge arm, and that's literally your endgame gun. You don't need any other guns other than Frozen Shooter. Frozen Shooter is an amazing single target takedown. I guess I'll make the game. Let's see. Pull it. Helping new. We'll do normal mode. Let's see, you're 40, so that should put you in very hard mode. I'll leave no password, it's fine. They did massive attack mass. Oh, that instant join. Okay, so come over to the quest counter when you're ready. Aqua joined. Oh, we have another person? I mean, sure, I don't mind. So hello, Aqua. I don't know if you're in the chat. But if not, they're being streamed. Oh, oops, I guess. There we go, chat. Look, we're helping more people. Nice. Let's see. Let's not use a bringer's rifle in this quest. No, we should put magical piece on. Ooh, fear paralysis. I don't need this for this area. I mean, I guess I could wear it. There's really no downside. Anyway, when you're ready, Neo, I need you to come to the counter. We can start the quest. Hoping they enjoy the game. Oh, it's a custom quest. That's why I don't know this quest. As many kills as you can in the time limit. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with some of the custom quests. I'll skip dialogue though. Go ahead and give us the level 30s. Make sure to talk to the command console. Make sure somebody's typing. Oh, there we go. Oh, it has live and learn? Oh, this really is the best quest. Already see Aqua leveling instantly. Cool, another live and learn. See, chat, look at that. I'm learning about this quest. I've never run this quest before. But it's okay, we can run it like a pro. We know where the Gafoe button is, we're fine. Don't know how charge arm works. Okay, so if you have enough accuracy, I would do like normal power special, normal power special. The special attack uses your accuracy to do a massive damage shot, and the more ATP you have, the more damage it deals. It is absolutely broken. It will consume Meseta though, but that's also why I gave you a lot of Meseta. So you should see a very big damage increase when you hit the final hit. However, if your ATP is just too low in general, you might not see too damage. Yeah, it does crazy damage. The fact that it is 50 accuracy, normally you can't land special attacks very accurately in this game. Yeah, you need an abundance of Meseta, for sure. Huh, it's an interesting quest. See that, chat? I learned something today. There's always something you can learn in PSO. Like, I don't know if people know about the damage cancel glitch in this game. I tend not to use it, but I probably should use it more, especially if I play too fast. Where essentially, if you throw a slicer shot, what'll happen is that while the slicer is in the air, let's say you start with a special attack, which is the least accurate shot in the game. If you do a normal attack while the first slicer is still in the air, it will actually use the normal attack accuracy for the special attack because it hasn't landed yet. That's a pretty big bug in the game, but very exploitable. If you're wondering, if you see videos online how they're landing the slicer attacks so accurately, it's because they're taking advantage of the fact that the game can only remember the last accuracy it's supposed to calculate. That's just a little fun fact. Oh wait, we've cured freeze and we're fighting Marissa. Never mind, we're wearing the perfect gear. I don't have to care about this enemy. Stupid boron detonator. What's your name? Oops. Gotta remember that still knocks me down even with my ludicrous health total. Ooh, staying long in freeze. So just an FYI, if you really spam the control stick, you should be able to get out of freeze like here instantly. So if you hear me clack clack clacking, it's out of habit. Like, did you see how fast I broke out of freeze there? It's like instant. I just get into that habit whenever I see the Marissa. I literally just spam random directions. That way I just auto break out. Sometimes it actually speeds up my casting. That's why I don't always equip the Cure Freeze. Oh, whole wave that could kick a Poe. Nice. So I see Neo is now 44. I forget what level Neo was before. I know they were at least 43. Aqua's gone up, I think, 2 levels. I only need 3.5 more mil XP to level, chat. Any moment I could level. There we go. Yeah, we will not be using the old PSO rules where you do not get experience if you don't hit an enemy, as it would make this a complete nightmare to do. We're using the modified version for XP. I probably should have told the other person that I'm on Twitch, but I'm kind of in the middle of killing. I'll probably just say something at the end. Because normally if you're playing like some of the later games, you can just put in your profile, etc. Ooh, Gertabulu. Ooh, my favorite. Love them. You know what? I don't know if Neo has seen this before, but we're gonna show off the Bringer's Rifle. So look, if you see that enemy's health, it's still at full. It is 7,000-ish health. Now what happens if you bring a Bringer's Rifle into the equation? Oh, look, it's only at 1,000 health. Oh, Bringer's Rifle, you're the best. I love you, Bringer's Rifle. Now die. Journey in 1 desert completed. Nice. So yeah, Bringer's Rifle has the Demon special, so I think I give you a Demon Sniper. It does basically the same thing as the Bringer's Rifle, except Bringer's Rifle can be used by... Actually, I don't know what to do with this part of the quest. What do we do? Oh, we just had to fade out. This is taking a while. Oh, we go to Crater after that? Well, that doesn't make any sense. So we're going to an easier area? I mean, I guess it could Dwarfon spam us, but... I'm super concerned about that. What a deep... Oh, my buffs are about to wear off. Ooh, Neo taking some damage. Buffing Neo. Oh, okay. I'm gonna use Slash Lobby here. Away we go. Live and Learn is pretty good. We'll call it Helping New 2. Back on very hard. We'll do a couple runs of these. So I could... Electric Boogaloo, indeed. So yeah, the Demon Sniper is extremely good on the Ramarl. For multiplayer Gertabulu, it will do way more damage than everything else. Get a better option, I'm down. For the game, that one seemed like it was pretty enemy dense, honestly. That's fine. It's like it's like a good underground area, so XP-wise it's pretty good. Would I do it solo? Maybe. I would consider it. Yeah, just restock on fluids and do that. But, yeah, so the charge arm requires Meseta to use, but I like it just because you'll almost never mess with it due to its 50 accuracy. The Demon Sniper, extremely, extremely good against Gerda Blue. It's one of the enemies you will probably bring it if you ever do Episode 4 solo, just because it saves you so much potential time. Because it'll take a quarter of its health, so or it'll reduce it to a quarter. So right now, in multiplayer, it has almost 9,000 health. Just one shot of the Demon Rifle, if you land the special, puts it at 1,900. It is just absolutely ridiculous, and it saves so much time. So I always keep a Bringer's Rifle on me at all times with this character. It's one of the few snipers that could be used across basically any class except for the Hunters, unfortunately. If Hunter could get this, they would be the most broken class for sure. But fortunately, the Hunters cannot use that. You have like 8 guns in your bag. Yeah, I think when I play, I have like 4 or 5 main weapons as the Ranger. Usually I keep a shotgun. Since we're doing a lot of enemy spam, I usually put away my mech guns. I'll always keep Frozen Shooter, but technically it's not needed for this quest. And then since there are satellite lizards, I would probably bring a Partisan. That's about it. Just because guns will not really cut it for the other enemy. Sorry we left the other person behind. Oh, we're rolling around the speed of sound briefly. I heard it. Yeah, the charge arm with the battle speed increase is so good. After that, as soon as you have the minimum accuracy to play the character, then I feel like power is what I rush. Like, when I start playing Ranger again, I usually keep like 2 or 3 Heavenly Powers on, and once I start getting close to like level 100, I switch off of the Heavenly Powers and switch to Luck. That way I can actually multiply our damage. But I want to make sure I hit those key damage thresholds first, which is why I'll take a Heavenly Power. Or things like Heavenly Ability are also not bad for ATP increase. So I feel a little bad. The other person, I guess, didn't slash lobby. But, it is what it is. Yeah, one habit I like to get into if I'm in a tough area is I always like to debuff the enemies. It's just a habit. I probably don't need to do it that much, but it is nice. Oh, I thought he was gonna help me Granson again. What a jerk. He just hit me again. That's not how that works. I got Neo up to 45. Nice. Every ATP point counts. Hitting zeros with normal shots. Yeah. That might require you needing to hotkey in a Zabor. You're hitting zeros with special shot? It means you don't have enough money. That's the only reason it would do 0, is you burned out your money. Ooh. Sandwich. Yeah, it costs a lot of Meseta. You probably just nuked your Meseta, if I had to guess. But you could do special. You could do a power attack for now and then. It still does a lot of damage. Cool. Barely survived. Let's buff you. Yeah, those guys, not debuffed, will hit like a truck. Hitting zeros no matter what you use. Oh, then your ATP is too. Oh, because you don't have a strong mag. That's probably what's going on. Then the only thing I think that could deal damage is a weapon with a higher base ATP, and if you have a Partisan, that should be a lot stronger. Yeah, I think it's just because your mag is too low level. You're missing out on potentially like 200 ATP. But you'll get there eventually. Fortunately, that enemy's immune to bullets, but this one, doing about 31. Yeah, we need to get you more ATP. I think there's a program I wanted to try out later for some automated feeding. Speed up the process, but I haven't really looked into it that much, so I'm not going to throw it out there. But I will state that there are add-ons that will do that thing for you. Heal. Once we clear this, we'll slash lobby, and then probably one more. Level ups will help with damage for sure. Yeah, like, I'll just show you the difference. Like, I debuffed them. Look how much your gun does now, comparatively. Like, that was the difference between 24 and 63. So, definitely being able to Zalor them is kind of crucial, I would say. Romarl is a little unfortunate in the sense that they don't really have great ATP growth in the beginning. So unless you have like really high level shift to Band, it's not as useful to play as them over the Romar. Will they be better than the Romar? I would say in most scenarios, yes. So it's just kind of like they have a more difficult starting point with the Romar. Just because they don't get that free ATP. But I still think the Romarl is perfectly fine as a single player character. Probably one of the better ones, as I said before. Consumes 200 MST per shot. Oh, the special attack? Oh, it might be Spirit then. Which, that consumes a percent of TP. So it'll scale down. You don't need to mono fluid each time in that scenario. But I think you need at minimum 3 TP for it to work. Yeah, some live and learn there. Try fluid. Or is this the final wave? Put out a Kapoe in case it's not. I forgot to actually count which wave was the last one. Oh, that's right, there's Gertabulu. I didn't put the Gertabulu yet. Okay, so I debuffed them, so they should do a lot less damage, except for the Gertabulu. Elemental damage does not care about debuffs, unfortunately. So anyway, we're gonna showcase the power of the Demon Sniper slash the Bringer's Rifle once more. So I'm just gonna go, oh, look, oh, it has 400 health. It's almost dead already. And get grants. Goodbye. There we go. We'll do a slash lobby. I think I'm up for one more, and then we'll end it with a Psycho Wand run. Oh, it helping new 3. But definitely those levels help new players for sure. This area is not easy to do without good gear, so congratulations, Neo, on mostly surviving the ridiculously high damage output of this episode. We'll listen to this song for a little bit, just for chat. There we go. We had to get to the title line. Gotta follow the rainbow, chat. Wait, what? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. You're right. But we got to follow our rainbow. That's good. My bad, chat. Episode 1 by accident. I do that sometimes. It's out of habit. Do final help new. Final helping? I guess that's fine. Actually, I wasn't even sure if I did episode 4 then. Such a habit. Let's go ahead and put that on very hard, and there we go. Sorry about that. Wrong episode. Let's go ahead and sort our inventory out. Trying to think if I have anything that would help more. power. I don't think I have any spare heavenly powers. Maybe I'll do some runs for those at some point to help you out in the future if you happen to be catching the stream. Go back to Magic Piece. Yeah, it is so key, I would say. If you're playing with a controller, because I think you mentioned the PlayStation 5 controller, I highly recommend looking into Joy-to-Key or similar applications that allow you to code, well not code, but allow you to map keyboard controls to your controller. So for example, along the bottom of the toolbar, you have your standard control, you got your regular attacks. You have the numbers 1 through 0. So if you use Joy-to-Key, you can have all those things assigned to your controller. It's FYI. Like, you just have it, like, right now I have it set to my R2 on the PlayStation controller. 5 here. My R2 on the PlayStation controller can use those. So if I hold R2 and hit triangle, for example, I'll end up using number 4 and number 5 on the keyboard. And that makes it a lot easier to play with the controller. So I take advantage of all of those slots along the bottom. So if you're wondering how I have so many different actions with the controller, Joy-to-Key. Although other applications are similar, as I said before, but that's just the one I happen to use. Also, if you want to customize it to give you turbo, which is useful if you're going for Ranger Wall, which if you're not aware is a item you can get from the episode 2. I think it's Galleon Shop quest, where you could play minigame. No, not Galleon Shop. It's one of the episode 2 shop quests, where you could play minigames to get points. Ranger Wall is one of the best shields in the game. It is a shield that gives you, I think, 20 attack accuracy, which is absolutely insane. The only thing that gives higher than that is the red ring, aka the best shield in the game. And honestly, you can take that and it could carry you an entire playthrough. So that way you could get rid of your heavenly arms, or you could just have maxed out accuracy and only power attack. Which, if you do take a look at the add-ons, it will help you determine whether or not you should be doing hard attack versus special, based off of the enemy's evasion. So for me, I sometimes look at the enemy weaknesses, but for the most part, I have it memorized. I just forget when we go between difficulties, since they do change a little bit. I always thought it was weird, for example, the lilies have different weaknesses in single player versus multiplayer. There's just like weird quirks like that where sometimes it helps to actually be able to see what the weakness is. Or if I'm going for a really cheesy insta-death strategy, I like knowing the enemy's dark resistance to see if it's even worth doing. Because that's something I definitely don't know, and you normally as a player don't know how much dark resistance they have without consulting a guide. Oh, Brawn Detonator escaped me. Yeah, the lilies are pretty dumb. It's such a shame because you could just reson them in episode 1, but then you go to do that in multiplayer and it's like, no, their weakness is ice. They suffer. I'm gonna let them slowly hop our way towards us. Chris has many lovely memories of the Marissa, his favorite enemy. I see you got frozen into the one shot. That is a classic episode 4. Do not feel bad about that at all. Marissas are the worst. Why some people just carry Cure Frozen, just so they don't deal with that enemy ever. Personally, as long as I wiggle the control stick, I'm generally fine. I know, Chris is just ugging in the chat, he knows. Yeah, not a single Halloween cookie chat. This is unbelievable. Worst Halloween ever. How did we not get one? I know it's 1 in 2,000, but we killed at least 1,000 monsters. We failed, I guess technically almost 50-50. Madness, chat. We even did Terrell's Ego. That quest has, I think, 265 monsters in the beginning, I think. It is an absolutely insane amount of monsters. I think that quest has over 1,000 total. I think might be the highest in the game. We cleared 2 parts of it, so that should have been at least 350, since we did skip a lot in caves, to be fair. There we go. Nice. Neo's hitting level 48. Neo's now sitting at 389 health. Nice. All in a locked room called Mag Farm. What's that mean? I don't really recall what specifically that means. Either they are sitting there in front of the item shop and all they're doing is running an automated script to buy items and immediately consume them. Or... I don't know, actually. I think that would be the only thing. I usually see it as mag daycare. I've never seen them use the word farm explicitly, though. I mean, you could technically farm for mags, but there's really no point to it. They're easy enough to attain. Just do TTF, and you eventually get a mag every time you fight the cave worm, since that's a very common drop in those areas. I'm assuming that's what they were doing. And we're gonna use Demon Rifle. Oh, 126 health? Die. Oh, I just realized these things aren't really dropping items. Oh, that's a shame. No Halloween. Well, anyway, I think that's it for the runs for this. So I'm gonna go ahead and C-Bang to another character. Quit before it moves us out. Hopefully you had a good time, Neo. Lots of items to look forward to. Frozen Shooter, arguably the best gun for Rangers. Once you get more ATB, Charge Vulcan. 100% the best machine gun in the game. But I think we're gonna do a Purple Lily run. Yeah, raising the mag takes a while. Let me see if I have some quick general things to go for. Don't know if I still have those. I mean, I have the general site for it. If you haven't seen it before, I guess I'll share it. But that has a link to all the different forms. As I said before, ideally speaking, I always start it with the Ranger, so that way I can get the Dolphin. Then I always want to get, it doesn't matter the order ultimately, but Phila, the angel-looking icon, and Myla Eula. Myla Eula is so good in multiplayer. The only thing that ultimately really matters, even if you mess up the stats, just make sure you end the mag form so that it has invincibility across the board. So getting to that 4th mag evolution is very, very much worth it. I'm using what's called the Nidra mag. So you can see ultimately that's what I try to go for as a stat balance. So you have to have very specific IDs for it. So for example, I remember I used a Fomar of red ID to complete it, where I needed Def and Dexterity is equal to its power and mind. So I just made sure I had at least 45 dex plus 5 defense, and the rest went to power, for example. I think that's a good example. But some of the ones in between, they do require you to have other kinds of characters. Like I said before, you always want to have a Ranger to start it off, and you should usually end it with a Horse. And I highly recommend getting the invincibility for all. It is just so powerful. The only ones that do that are Sato, which is the cat mag, and Nidra, which is the scorpion, which is what I use because it's way easier to get. But both of them are equally viable, I would say. But whenever you take massive damage and you have an invincibility mag, just think about it this way. When you go to level new character and they do 90% of your health, that potentially just gives you 20 seconds of invincibility. It's crazy. That's like so good. I see Jesus is celebrating in PSL. And is confused. Jesus is confused. So we'll say cycle 1, run. I think we could do this with just one character. That's fine. We have the most rare luck at the moment. We will need it. The only thing I need to make sure is instead of a cure freeze, I need a cure paralysis. And oh, my EDK is terrible. I am so glad I took a look at our inventory before we went in there. That would have been what they call a big mistake. Let's go ahead and fix that, chat. So, ooh, you know what? What time of day is it? So we have 25 EDK. Does this give EDK? It does! I actually get to use Divine Protection as intended! Oh, this never happens. Oh. Oh, chat, godlike. 65 EDK, let's go. I have near immunity to them, we're good. The only thing I need now is a cure paralysis, that's it. Godlike, I never get to use that. Goodbye Centurion ability, you're not as godlike. I already have max luck due to Divine Protection. I know, I never get to use that unit because I never normally play at 11 o'clock. I normally play early morning with Chris or like noon, and neither of those have any effect with Divine Protection. So that's a unit that will, for clarity, grant not only double my luck, which is absolutely stupid, but also 20 dark and light resistance. So I am basically completely immune to these things. Absolutely ridiculous. So keep in mind, we're going to be doing a multiplayer map solo. So we have one of the best guns in the game, and I recommend Neo 100% try to get this item, which is the Spread Needle. It is basically a faster version of the shotgun, and the higher the ATP you have, the more you just pump out death. And I was talking about Ranger Wall earlier. What an excellent shield. I'm still using it even on my level 163 character. Level required only 41, and if you take the Joyta key and just turbo fire the confirm button, you can beat the button mashing minigame very easy. It takes like 10 minutes, 15 minutes with turbo, and then you have an amazing shield. And it just gives you free access to early guns, and it makes Ranger much easier. We're gonna go ahead and pop a Halloween quest. Also, I realized I did not take a Halloween cookie. So we have the options of doing Forest, Caves, Mines, or Ruins. The only correct choice is Caves for Purple ID. So kind of getting into the spooky spirit. Also, I just noticed the XP is set to not 200%, but 300%. Ooh, interesting. I might actually level from this with that kind of XP multiplier. How rare. I do like the black and white filter they put on for the spooky quest, although I think the music is not really that fitting. I'll take a couple escape dolls just in case things go horribly wrong. Anything else in here? Grayscale, thank you, chat. Yeah, that XP is extremely high. We'll listen to the Halloween music, but if it isn't working for us, I think we'll do Sengoku Basara, The Party Must Go On. Where is my ticket to paradise? Still in chat. Look how much coal I have for Christmas. Are you ready for me to use it for Christmas, chat? We're gonna do a Christmas PSO stream for sure. 54 event eggs? Oh, chat, so silly. Oh, when did I get a 4th photon sphere? I don't even remember that. Jeez, chat. Just sits in there. But yeah, at some point I need to use those badges. At some point, chat. So this is just an excellent, excellent time to farm it. Nothing that's so spooky like The Party Must Go On. Yeah, we'll see it. We'll hand over the cookie. And we're gonna take advantage of our buffs. I believe everything's at level 20. Yeah, we are a completed character, I think. There's nothing that's not level 20 other than Anti. Oh, we're missing Foe. Oh, we're not a complete character, chat. I take it back. We're missing one spell from being maxed. Ooh, interesting music. Anyway, we're gonna show off the power of the Spread Needle, which is absolutely stupid if you've never seen it before. Put out a little Gafoe for our Slimer friends. So much damage, chat. Anyway, time to pretend like we're a force and spam Gafoe. What even is a Halloween cookie? Do you guys make specific cookies for Halloween over there? No. The closest I can think would be a sugar cookie. But I don't usually think of cookies. This is Deal Roy's music. That's a good question. I don't know where this plays. If it's episode 2, I don't remember. So again, we're doing a multiplayer map solo, but it's okay. We're super OP. Put a Gapoe out there to stop them from hitting us. There seem to be a lot of them. Let's use some frozen shooters. So you can see that's a guaranteed freeze. Frozen shooter's so good. It does sound like boss music, I do agree with you. So normally their gimmick is that if you miss them on the third hit, they will multiply, or if you use one of their... if you use certain spells, it'll split them. Like, for example, I just split them using Gapoe. But if they're frozen, you have as many hits as you want on them, and you get to ignore their gimmick of, oh, we dodge everything after we get hit once. That's okay, we'll fight in the corner. We live here now. Could be Barbara Ray. You're right. You know what, chat? The party must go on. Oh, you know what, chat? I have 99 bronze anniversary badges. Do you know what that means? That's a lot of music discs. And also ad slots. But more importantly, music discs. We're doing the technique of wiggling while we're attacking. Get out a lot faster. Also, what's interesting is if you end up assigning a key command to your joystick, fun fact, it lets you get out of ice even quicker than any of the other methods. Kind of unfair. So ideally, chat, we see something called Oblily. We want to see that say Mill Lily, which is the rare version of the flower. Now, I'm not going to give the exact rarity chance of the rare lily occurring because, unfortunately, it's different per enemy, and I feel like there's a lot of misinformation out there. But you could think of it as being kind of bad. Like, some might be as low as like 1 in 100, 1 in 200. Maybe the Rappy is just 1 in 50, honestly, in episode 4. Because that one I feel like we get way more in general compared to the Rare Lily. And then there's like Dorphon, which just never appears. Or Rare Zoo, for example. So I don't think the Lily can kill me. If it can kill me, I'm at a 1% chance. So it'd be pretty bad luck to die to it. But I suppose I should put a safety telepipe down. Because the gimmick of the Mill Lily is that to be a stronger Lily, it not only has a higher chance of insta-kill, but it also improves the Megid level of all surrounded lilies over time. And it'll keep raising that until it's shooting level 30 Megids at me, which is kind of insane. As that's a 100% chance to kill, only lowered by my EDK. So I'd still be at a 35% chance of death, always, against those enemies. And when there's like 4 or 5 in a room, you're probably gonna die. No Mill Lilies, what a disappointment. We only went up 47,000 experience. That's actually not that good. Oh, episode 1. If only you had episode 4 XP. Right, chat? If these were Rappies, I would have leveled by now. Episode 4. Barbara Ray sounds like some horrible hillbilly Pokken name. Maybe. Call him Big Bubba Ray. Big B. Mono Dragons are fairly tame. I mean, you could stun lock them with basically anything. It's just more annoying when they're not close to each other like they are now. We'll just take the laser. Not everything could be episode 4. I mean, I think they figured out players just wanted to level faster. I think that's why episode 4 exists secretly. And just think, episode 4 introduced all the absolutely broken nonsense items like Excalibur, V101, V801. It had all the broken classics. It might even have introduced Smart Link, honestly. That I'm not as sure about. It definitely introduced the other ones for sure, though. Very silly. But hey, I'm happy Excalibur exists, as it does make forces a lot more fun. Because I would say, if we were just playing regular PSO, not even Blue Burst, but just like episode 1 and 2, like Plus on the GameCube, for example, Omars would just do no damage. Barbarere is the wife. We're just kind of cruising on through. Yeah, no rare enemies today, chat. Oh, I like how you can still see a little bit of the blue effect. I like how that came out. Even if it's a bug, I hope they leave it there. I like it. Just a hint of color. Yeah, Excalibur is broken. It's almost everybody's best weapon. Kind of silly. It's like, oh, you're playing a force, your best weapon's Excalibur. They're like, but no, I'm a force. They're like, no, your best weapon is still Excalibur. You don't understand. Unless you're playing episode 4, then it's probably Psycho 1. Oh, we got Mag Invincibility from Mag Blast maxing. Nice. Means I can also ignore the Megid. Not seeing great drop rates here. A little disappointing. Now, if we do wait for Halloween itself, generally the events that are based around days usually have a pretty big XP rare and sometimes a Meseta multiplier, but also rare enemy up. So right now we're just experiencing the Halloween event, which, by the way, these enemies should also potentially drop a Halloween cookie, but I really doubt we're gonna see that. It'd be neat if the color returned over time. I mean, they could technically do it. Whenever they go to spawn a new wave... Sorry, chat. Excuse me, I was trying to hold that back. Whenever they spawn a new wave, they could change the filter, technically. Just whether or not that makes sense to load it in to do that, I don't know. I know by the end they just literally turn off the filter. I don't know if there's any memory issues of having multiple filters. I imagine it might cause some issues. There we go. Here's the stun lock with Spread Needle. Oh, and destroyed by Nano Dragon. What a shame. We use Terrell's Parasol, the best melee weapon for the Ramoro, outside of Excalibur. Excellent partisan. Also has the charge benefit. Kind of hard to get with hit, to be honest, compared to some other weapons. But worth it for sure. You can see we're just mowing them down, chat. Like, there's honestly nothing they can do about Spread Needle. It is just so good. Like, the only way they troll Spread Needle is by staying really far apart. That's about it. But as you can see, the Spread Needle can also multi-hit the lilies. Even though it says we're only doing 300, it can just do 600 plus. Just kind of randomly. It really depends on what position their head is in, whether or not we get the multi. That guy's dead. I don't need to hit him anymore. The nice thing is that when they commit suicide, the lilies, we still get the full XP, as long as we hit them once. Doesn't really seem fair to me, but we'll take that. Taking advantage of Frozen Shooter, I shot the wrong shot. Unfortunate. Sometimes you can buffer the Frozen Shooter shot to hit them when they unspawn, but get the timing right there. Well, still got a nice and clean kill. Damn. Maybe at some point during the bonus stream on Sunday, as a reminder, we'll be streaming probably both the normal time at 9:30, but we'll also probably be playing around 7:30 on Sunday. Actually, I think I moved it to 8 o'clock on the stream schedule because I thought I was going to be doing something else, but that plan actually got canceled. So I'll be doing 7:30, I think, as well on Sunday. The only way the lilies are better than Rappy is you get XP for their suicide. Yeah. It can be kind of annoying to go back for the Rappy items. Like, certain classes don't have, like, the Gaboe to get the items for free. Yeah, it was kind of like, I don't know. It was one of those things where I agreed to do something small, but then it started ballooning into, like, this 7-hour thing, and I'm like, that's a bit too much for me. I'm like, I don't even stream for that long. Like, let alone to do like 7-something hours for somebody. I'm like, I don't know. If they kept it small, I said like, well, you know, I'll revisit and still do a couple of things with them, but not like to that extent. Yeah, they're like, oh, we'll do stuff at 1, but then like, you know, we'll get like food afterwards. I'm like, what do you mean food afterwards? Aren't we meeting up at 1? And they're like, oh no, at like 6 o'clock. I'm like, I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. We'll see. As I said before, I still agree to like small parts of it, but not the full thing. It's a bit much for me, chat. I can definitely get over-socialized. Although, I'm not as bothered doing the stream, because I'm mostly just talking out loud and the chat just happens to interact. Yeah, it's a bit much, chat. I'm like, Well, I'm actually taking a lot of physical damage. I better be careful here. Yeah, it's like one thing if it's like an online thing, but it's like I would be meeting up with them for a little bit, and I'm like, again, I don't mind the meetup, but you know, you gotta think about the conditions that are out today, and on top of that, like a really, really, really long time out. I don't know. It's a little crazy. Oh. Hopefully we don't wear you out, Chris. You gotta recover. Never feel pressured to play on stream if you don't feel up to it, of course. You're like halfway to a level, it's not bad. Now, unfortunately, we are coming to one of the last spawns of Lily. I'm not seeing Mill Lily, chat. What a shame. We don't even get the chance of being denied. We didn't even get the foot in the door. Just nope. Ooh, double crit. Love to see it. Or accuracy isn't maxed. That's right, because I unequipped the other item. Okay, I was wondering why it was giving me that hit percentage suggestion. Ridiculous. We're almost done, chat. By the way, love Sengoku Basara, for people that are not aware where the song comes from. Maybe I'll do... You know what? I think if I do a birthday stream, I think I'm going to play Sengoku Basara. I just feel... I'm like, you know what? I feel like just doing an infinite today. Why don't we just infinite somebody? I think chat have been asking me to play more quote-unquote beat-em-up games. That's pretty close. I was gonna say, and then I have to introduce people to the glory that is Hideyoshi. Not quite as ridiculous as the anime version of Hideyoshi, which I think I'll show to Chris at some point. I'll just link him in. We'll watch it together at some point for sure. But yeah, anime Hideyoshi is just so ridiculous. He's still quite absurd in the game, don't get me wrong. Oh hey, level 20 50. Get that for another person later. But yeah, Yeah, Kirk, I'm very tempted to just replace every song. Just got a perfect parry Honda's Mushu again. You know what? Maybe I should go for that. Also, I'm gonna stun lock. I don't know if I can escape this. Oh, we got saved. We got saved. The Nano Dragon broke the stun lock. I was literally getting perfectly looped. I was hitting my fastest attack and it wasn't even attacking. Okay, I think we're almost out of the stun loop. Yeah, we're taking very small amounts of damage. We should get out of it. Don't you tease me with a rare mech gun. I'm not gonna use it. Alright, let's get out of the infinite. Yeah, I think I want to try to replicate that again. It's just very hard. Crick's alluding to a very ridiculous bug, and I have only had it happen to me once. And I know exactly what you need to do to replicate it. The problem with it is that you need to You need to react to something that has no visual frames. You just have to feel it. I don't think you can buffer it in any way. Oh, we died because I was stuck in menu. Well, we got scammed off. Well, I was trying to drop items, so this was actually kind of fortunate. Yeah, it literally is just gotta believe. Like, I can drop combo on purpose to try to manipulate the timing, but there's no visual cue. Yeah, it's a very, very ridiculous bug. Hopefully we'll get it on stream one day. I think we might only be able to get it in the third game. I don't think it matters if it's the expansion or not, to be honest. Oh, you know what I was just thinking? I could just play through the English version of the third game. That didn't even occur to me to even do. I don't know why I just thought of that just now. I'm so used to playing the Japanese-only versions with all the new characters, which are really fun, don't get me wrong, but I could probably play the English version. Unfortunately, the English version does not have Hideyoshi. Kirk is about to ask the question. This is a much more limited cast. Before they realized, yeah, people kind of want the broken characters. Again, if we happen to die, we have a telepipe back in. Yeah, but keep in mind, the real Hideyoshi theme is anime only. Hideyoshi's regular theme in-game is kind of tame, honestly. It's not the one you're thinking of, Kurt. If I play Hideyoshi, I'm playing the real Hideyoshi theme, for sure. That theme is just so ridiculous, if you've never heard it before. I'm almost wondering if I should play it or just leave it as a surprise. But honestly, that's probably one of my favorite character themes of all time in any show. It is just so ridiculous. I guess I'll take chat opinion. Because it will not come up unless we do a playthrough with Hideyoshi. And then I will literally go out of my way to play that theme song. And probably get copyright stricken. Let's deal with these enemies. Nice and simple. Even though this is supposed to be dealt with multiple players, you can see we're doing pretty well. I think I had one death just because I got stuck in a menu. It's kind of unfortunate. Also, I realized I have like 5 scape dolls. We're fine. I shouldn't have brought any more. Yeah. Seeing that theme song in the context of whatever Hideyoshi is doing is truly next level stuff, chat. If you've never seen it before. Even if you're not super interested in the show, I definitely recommend looking it up. It's so ridiculous. Like, that transcends the whole plot of the show. Just every scene that character is in is just so over the top. Oh, he's just glitching out. He's fidgeting. Don't fidget on me. It's my job to fidget walk. Oh, I forgot there was another Lily wave here. I thought the other one we just fought was the last. I actually died to the 1%. That is so unlucky. Wow, chat. Oh wait, what happened? Oh, did Divine Protection wore off. Oh, that makes more sense. Never mind. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate, because I really kind of need Dark Resistance for them. I know. Divine Protection left us. We're gonna hide in the corner as I go to fix this. That would also explain some things. Well, let's put on a Centurion ability and do a Heavenly Power. Yeah, I was like, wait, how did I die there? It's like, wait a minute. Either we just got unlucky, or... Yeah, downside to Divine Protection is it is super finicky. If you pay attention to the server time, it's not bad, but obviously something that situational doesn't make it into my main loadout most of the time. It's good, but you saw it wore out mid-run, which kind of sucked. Speaking of which, we died on the last wave. Rest in peace, Scape Doll. You were sacrificed for pretty much nothing. Honestly, we didn't even get a good item out of it. Ray gun with 35 hit. Nah, still not worth it. Oh well, chat, we tried. We failed. We didn't even level, chat. Rest in peace. We still needed another 43k. Put that in our shared bank for now. Put away these. They're not that useful. Cure paralysis can go back in the share bank. Everything else is fine. Yeah, leave the cure freeze on for now. Ooh, that ATP capped at 1145. Nice. Pointless hollow victory. There we go. That's more like it. What I like to see in chat. Despair. Let's see. Don't need anything else from this. It's a shame she doesn't max out on luck. Maybe we'll fix her stats one day. Also, I should probably identify these. Actually, no, I don't care. It's fine. I'm not even going to use them. I'll just give them to people randomly. Tell them to reroll. So we tried. We did the purple run. We almost leveled. A couple more levels and we will hit max ATP, which is kind of nice. Oh, hold on. We almost made a big mistake. We need to talk to the foot soldier, and he'll give us permission to collect the quest reward. Now we can leave. $20,000 to set up. Good for charge arms. I think we're gonna log out of the game for now. It's getting towards the end of the stream hour. 1 second, chat. I just realized something. I hope that was not on screen the whole time. I just saw my mouse move there. So big apologies if it was sitting there the whole time. I forgot I changed something on the setup, so it didn't have the other cursor, but it should be gone now. I'm gonna listen to this a little bit. Take a look at everything here. Not too bad, not too bad. So, what can we do for a few minutes? I guess I can check, I guess useful links for people that are curious. I can go to... I think I have a link to the max stat guide. I'll just put that in the chat as a reference. Oh, they moved it. They actually moved it, so I can't use my old link. Never mind, you have to go to the individual pages. I was gonna say there was something called the definitive leveling guide, but unfortunately, they put it all in the wiki, which is not a bad thing. But for people that are curious, put that in there. Didn't notice, I'm not sure. It might not have been there. I mean, my mouse was more to the side, so it could have been off most of the time, to be honest. It was only when I was switching between OBS and the game that I happened to notice it then. We'll leave those things there. Kind of unfortunate that they moved it. They originally had a really nice forum post that had the ability to kind of expand and collapse all the info so it could compare across the characters. But it's within the wiki now, which is... I guess it's a neutral change. I mean, it's more centralized, a little easier to find than looking up an obscure forum post, but kind of a shame they changed it. So let's talk about expectations, I guess, while we're here. We'll just chat during this. Probably close out a PSO at this point. I think we did pretty well. So, expectations. I had a lot of fun with trying out the viewer request stuff. Hopefully chat also enjoyed the format. I think I'll keep it mostly the same going forward. The only thing I need to make sure to do is to clear out the chat command for vote each time. But it's not a really big deal. I mean, I could just kind of do that whenever. Like, even right now while I'm talking, I can just go ahead and update it. Not a big deal. But I feel like that gave people enough time to kind of get a vote in, and I feel like the people that do stick around have a reason to stick around to vote. And we saw that it was pretty close. Well, maybe not the YouTube audience, if they happen to rewatch, or the Twitch audience. They'll have to take our word for it. But it was within one vote. So that's pretty close. So definitely thank you for participating in it. And I see some things I have to modify for next time to make it a little more smooth. But other than that, not too bad, not too bad. Actually, since I'm here and we're on the Let's Chat, let's see if we can open up that poll. 1 second, chat. I should have a separate window, actually, just for seeing the window. I don't really want chat to see my 20 million Twitch tabs open. We'll just have a new browser window just for that. And get a window source in there. Call it straw poll. That is too big. That is far too big. But we could do something like this going forward. There we go, chat. Doing it on the fly. We can make it match exactly that. There we go. Go on a little magical journey briefly over here. Shrink it down, I guess, to fit a little better. Not too small. Like that could work. Yeah, because then if the pole gets bigger, this works. Look at that, chat. We're doing on the fly modifications, something like that. So we could see it was pretty close. Kirk bought the vote, and I voted for Hades, but the people demanded PSO. So Kirk, please do remind me. We will put Hades as the free option. So the options will always default to continue current game or the free option of whatever I feel like. I'm not gonna say there's any rules for that other than whatever I feel like. But other than that, chat can choose to add in games that they like, and we can vote on it again in the future. But I think it was kind of fun to do. It definitely gives me a chance to take a bit more of a break and rehydrate, which is very important. Make sure to hydrate, chat. Speaking of which, I haven't had a water break in a while. For now, we'll minimize that. And one other thing I need to do is to make sure it is beneath the alerts, because I do not want to accidentally block anybody subscribing or doing those other things. Yeah, I think this format wasn't bad. I'm not sure if I'll expand it to more days. I'm going to say tentatively, I like it where it is. I feel like it roughly ended where I wanted it to end, and not bad. As your cosplay friends say, hail hydrate. That's a good one, Kirk. I like that. So yeah, Kirk, I'll make sure Hades is installed in the future. I think it is now completely updated, but I've not actually launched it. I've never played the game before. It looked interesting. It's probably very hard, but we'll see where it goes. I've heard a lot of good things about it. Don't get me wrong. Very, very, very good things. But you know what, Chan? I was tempted not to play it, and then I'm like, you know what? Right at the tail end. Because if I need to cut something out of the video, this would be an excellent time to figure out if this will get censored and copyrighted. Because otherwise, I don't want to do that during our other one. Oh, no. Come on, anime theme. Come on, YouTube. Yeah, just listen to this song. It is just so ridiculous. Hopefully, we'll balance the volume. So one moment, it might be a bit loud. We'll preemptively half it and see how we feel about it. Too quiet, I think. Just slightly too quiet. A lot of fun roguelike beat 'em up. We'll see. Such a good theme, chat. I love it. When you get to this part of the song, chat, you know the show is going to do something ridiculous. Oh man. Okay, I'll pause the song there. We'll listen to the full song in the future, but I'm telling you, when this plays in the show, when you see the context of when this is used, best part of the show every time. And I will let you know, chat. The soundtrack, both to the games and the anime, amazing, amazing. Some of my favorite soundtracks of all times. And you know what, chat? Let's go with another villain song. I'm sure Kirk will know what villain this belongs to. He'll just hear like the first couple of notes. He'll know. So you're right, Kirk. It is Nobunaga Oda. What a song. Amazing, chat. Oh, favorite part of the song again coming up. We'll pause there. There are many versions of his theme because there are many seasons of the anime. Chad is mentioning Psyche K. What a song reference. Oh man, that song is just so ridiculous. Such a ridiculous song. That if only we had that song open already. Oh wait, we do. We'll listen to the Tarahashi's theme from Psyche K, a comedy. Just some silly songs to listen to. I don't think there's too much else I want to share at the moment. But I highly recommend looking up the Sengoku Basara soundtracks. Just spelling it for people as well, in case they want to take a look at it. What an amazing soundtrack. Oh my gosh, chat. I love those game soundtracks. They're so good. Like, even the in-game ones are pretty good. Okay, which one is the... Yeah, there we go. So I guess we'll let the music play as we talk a little bit, chat. Slightly lower the volume since I want to talk. But we'll leave that in the background. So, expectations. So the weekend, we should be continuing with Deception. So we'll be playing Deception 2, probably the Genocide route. I doubt we'll leave anybody alive, and we'll probably play through to get the other endings, but we probably will skip a majority of the story after the next run. We'll play through the Genocide route since we actually didn't kill that many people on the first run, surprisingly. So the story will be slightly different, whereas when we go to, by the time we get to the third playthrough, outside of sparing the guy in the beginning and maybe letting people reach the Grail, there won't be too many story beats that are different. I've only really heard the intro songs for Psycho Passara that TM Revolution performs. Haven't played the series enough to know actual in-game music, but would be neat to look into it more. So you're listening to a song called The Abyss, which is one of the only song titles in English for the game, which is crazy. I know, chat's shouting Genocide. Also, my favorite part of the song. I'll listen to it for a bit. It's when the guitar just gets in, chat. Now, the downside is TM Revolution songs absolutely will get copyrighted. These I'm not sure about. That's why I'm kind of curious. We'll test the waters with some of these songs. But TM Revolution 100% will get copyrighted. There's no way. I know, the guitar is really good. So that's an example from the third game. Disc 2, Song 34, The Abyss. But there's multiple Nobunaga themes. I think this one's just called The Six Devil King Revives. Yeah, that sounds about right. So yeah, absolutely fantastic soundtrack. It is quite a range to it, too. So it's not just like villain songs. I just like villain songs, but it is what it is. So let's see. So we talked about weekend plans. So Sunday, it will be all up to Chris, really. Whatever he wants to do at the 7:30 p.m. special stream. Speaking of which, I need to make sure to correct that on the calendar. As I said before, I thought I was going to be doing something with them, but they made it from like 1 to like almost 8, and I'm like, I could do 1 or I could do 6. I can't do both. So I'll make sure to bump the calendar up a little bit now while I'm still able to recall it. You do have the power, so whatever you want me to play, just let me know. It doesn't have to be something I've played before, necessarily. I would just have to know ahead of time, because I would just need to set it up, that's all. So you can't just be like, Sonic 06. Like, I don't own Sonic 06, for example. So I'm like, that would not really work in your favor. But from things I've had, I mean, those are safe choices. Yeah, maybe there'll be some conspiring going on. See how it goes. Never 06. You're like, no, it's too good. That's when you know you've gone off the deep end. You're like, no, that one was enjoyable. It's all over, chat. Okay, I made one small change, but I'll make the other change later. So yeah, definitely those games are really fun to play. It is just unfortunate that the only one that was really, well, there's technically 2 in the series released in English. One is called Devil Kings, but we don't like to talk about that game, as that game is super unpolished and super jank. But Sengoku Basara 3 explicitly did come out on the PlayStation 3 in English. I own the expansion, which is Japanese only, and 4 Japanese only, and 4's expansion, Japanese only. So we'll probably go through all of them. Maybe we'll have a Sengoku-thon, question mark. I could play as a majority of the cast. I think there's really only a handful of characters. I just really don't, either I can't perform their high level, or I just don't get them. But a majority of the characters I can play well. Like, I know Infinite's on at least half of the cast, depending on the game. And I know some really crazy guard break loops, which is pretty fun to play, I must say. Pretty fun to play. So I could play anybody from basically the ninja characters to the giant sword character to most of the boss characters to a couple of the heroes. Yeah, and the downside is that, like, as fun as, like, the 4th game in the series is, that one is exceptionally hard to get into if you do not have a translation guide. The 3rd one is not bad if you get the expansion for it, because if you played the 3rd game, you already know all of the items, because they all have unique icons and colors to distinguish their tiers. So it's pretty easy to figure out, like, oh, I'm looking for this item, and you're like, oh, okay, I want this one, and then you can normally see the stats it applies. But the 4th game is an absolute mess, and it's like trying to figure out what thing combines into what to get another ranked tier ability is definitely a little above and beyond from casual play. But I have a lot of fun with those games. So we'll go back into it. As I said before, the 4th game is very polished, I would say. Maybe a little too easy, at least coming out of 3. 3 is an absolutely brutal game that will murder you. It's like that's also the warning to you, chat, is that oh boy, if you do not know about Tadakatsu Honda in history and you think you are going to get a free stage because you're like, oh, it's Tadakatsu Honda, right? It's just one general. How bad could it be? I'm gonna go, you poor soul. You're about to get Tadakatsu Honda like really hard, and you will die. And you'll go, how do people beat this character? And then I'm like, well, but like about that. Right, Kirk? Like, oh yeah, that's right. We have to perform we have to do the Tadakatsu Honda Infinite on stream again. That is that is the dumbest Infinite in the game. I love that Infinite, chat. It is so brain off. I don't think I could do it in the English version, but definitely the Japanese versions. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the first time you fight Tadakatsu Honda, if you're playing first time, like in general, it really is just like don't even bother. I don't think you can do it from a blind playthrough. You'd have to be really, really over leveled or super, super on point with reflexes. I just don't see it happening. It is like the Lubu of the series. That is a good way to phrase it for people that know Dynasty Warriors. But yeah, I mean, other than that, the difficulty is it is pretty active. I will say stages will likely kill you almost as much as foot soldiers. Tadakatsu Hunter, the punchy guy with the yellow hoodie. Not quite. That is his friend Ieyasu Tokugawa, and that is voiced by Liam O'Brien, I think, in the English version. And he normally rides atop Tadakatsu Honda. So you're very close. You're very, very close. They are associated with each other. They're the same team, and they're in each other's cutscenes. So I will count that. That's close enough. Yeah, Ieyasu is free. I call him Frieyasu. I don't think I've ever lost to him. I've lost to some stupid generals before. I don't think I've ever lost to Frieyasu. He's just free, chat. I mean, he's got little fists. What is he gonna do? Is he gonna guard break me? Oh no, I'm just gonna punish him. Yukimura Sanada and the Masamon Date are the only characters you usually know. Yeah, they are throughout the series. I would call them the poster boy characters, so they're probably the ones you would recognize. Maybe Nobunaga. He has a very distinct visual to him. I mean, it's kind of hard not to remember Masamon Date with his English if you've heard his Japanese version, or if you've seen his ridiculous six claw style with the multi swords, or his eye patch, or his horse that has motorcycle exhaust jets coming out of it as handlebars. Like it is kind of a thing. You see it and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna remember this for a while. They certainly have a character design going on. I know, let's rock and roll. Exactly. Get your guns on, I think, is the other English one that people might know. It's quite something, chat. I don't think there's too much else I want to talk about. I think we covered basically everything at this point. Oh, actually, one thing I didn't cover. So I think next week we will probably be doing Shadow Hearts formally. I think I have it set up, so we'll probably start that playthrough on Tuesday. And yeah, we'll see what the chat wants for Thursday. Again, it could be PSO if people vote for it, or add it into the options. Right now, I'm going to add in Hades just because that did get paid for. We'll give it a fair shake, as it were. See how it goes from there. So we'll see where it goes from. I guess from the standpoint of Shadow Hearts, we'll see. Hopefully, there's no soft locks. Hopefully it runs smooth. We can just cross our fingers, chat. We know about the absolutely absurd and unfair difficulty spike of that game. So once we get past that difficulty spike, we're fine. So there's certain things I don't remember about the game, but that difficulty spike, I will never forget. That difficulty spike was one of the most brutal steps up in difficulty I've seen in quite some time. Ooh, it is like, I hope you're awake. It's you. I mean, how many times are you gonna say we literally got it down to the last character standing on the last possible turn with the last MP that they have? You cannot cut it any closer. That was a difficulty spike to remember, chat. That was just like, oh man, I cannot wait till things like Alluring Spy make sense to people for people that haven't seen it. So they'll have that to look forward to. Chris says he remembers watching an episode of the live action series. English was atrocious there. Oh, I'm sure it was something. Oh, I'm sure. They have a lot of stage plays, and from my understanding, they did incorporate I don't know if it was unique to the game or in general, but they have radio dramas of it, and it did make it into the expansion of the fourth game. I don't understand Japanese, so I don't really follow anything they're talking about, but they have full-length audio of just radio drama stuff while you're playing a stage. You could get special announcers to do that, and I think there's ones you could buy. It's Pari Nai? Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, the voice actor that does the anime Masamandate is quite something. I cannot listen to the English version of him without thinking about that. Like, man, the Japanese version is so good. Other versions you could contest, I'm like, no, you can't contest that one. It's too good. Is there anything else I wanted to showcase in terms of songs before we head out for now? Can't think of anything else. Like, what was my favorite Sengoku Basara 3 song? That's what I'm trying to think of at the moment. I like the more depressing one that I think shows up for Oichi's theme. I think it was Demons Raining Down Upon Heaven. Demons Raining from Heaven? Is that what it was? Let's see how much I remember the English titles of something that's not in English. It is Demons Raining Down from Heaven. Wow, that is quite a song name to remember. So we'll do that one, and then I think we'll do one Sengoku Basara 4 song, and then we're definitely done for now. I know, I had to think about it, because even if you get it in-game, it's not the English name in the later games. So I'm like, let me think about it. Yeah, just kind of like it's very interesting because I do think the songs kind of give you a really strong sense of what the character is like, and I like this song for this character in particular. There was one song I wanted to end the stream on, and then I'm like, wow, it is hard to find this character's theme. Oh no, are we gonna have like the only version of it online? I can't find it. How do you not find a character theme? My mind is actually blown. Does this character theme not exist online? It's true. If it's a good character theme, it should kind of give an indication of their personality. But I feel like sometimes you kind of have like the kind of, I guess, bland hero theme where like, yeah, it's really upbeat, but it doesn't really stand out in the crowd. But I feel like the Hideyoshi theme is very different from the Nobunaga theme, even though they have very, very interesting aspirations in the show as well as history. But wow, I don't think this is the right song. This is the closest one I can get. Well, that's not the right version of it. Wow. I like that song. It's just not the one I was looking to get. Crazy. I think this song might not exist on the internet anymore, chat. I can't believe this. I have never come across this before, so I might have if I stream it, it might be the only place you could find it unless you watch a playthrough. It's crazy. I mean, they have the English version, but I have a feeling this is just gonna get copyrighted. Well, I guess we could find out. It is a very interesting take on the theme. You know what? We'll see if it triggers the copyright, chat. Let's find out together. We'll figure it out. If nothing else, people will be like, "Why is there a minute of silence?" Or "Why does it suddenly cut to talk to you later?" Well, this will be why. We'll listen to the. They did a special anniversary version of the song that has lyrics. Guess we could give it a sneak peek. Oh, that is quite loud. Lower that slightly. Yeah, I want to hear the in-game version of this song. We'll listen to a little bit of it, and then we'll probably sign out, I think. Yeah, I can't find the in-game version, which is crazy. Okay, I think that's it for now. That was the Sendo Rikyu theme, which is the character from the last game in the numbered series. And I played that character just because I wanted to hear that character theme over and over. It's like, I'm using that character theme select. I'm just going to listen to it. We're good. Even though I'm not that great with him, I'm like, I'll do it for the theme song, chat. We'll do it for the theme. But yeah, it is quite something. I'll leave that open for later. But I think at this point, we can safely sign out. We've been just listening to music for a while, but that's not a bad thing. We got to hang out, got to help people in PSO. We got to see interest in potentially playing Hades. We'll see if that'll end up being a mainstay or not. If it gets selected, and depending on how it goes. We'll see. We'll see. But I think for now, chat, if copyright has stricken everything else, it'll just cut to the scene. So if you're YouTube, possibly welcome back, but also goodbye. So I think for now, chat, I think it's safe to say that we have a lot to look forward to. I'm thinking about if there's anything else I should do for the upcoming anniversary of the stream. As a reminder, that is on December 1st. Right now, I did pen in a special session just for that. I think at the moment it's going to be the Soten Chaos randomizer, but definitely open to more suggestions. We'll see how it goes from there. But for now, I'd like to thank you all for joining and hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.